Right. Hello everyone, this is Naomi and welcome back to another weekly VHS stream. I was supposed to join Jake on, I think, was it 2 days ago or 4 days ago, but I lost my voice on that day, so I couldn't join unfortunately. But yeah, today we'll be joining Jake again and we are chat. Okay, I don't see any invites, right? Okay, wait. Join Jake and chat.
Naomi.
Hey Jake, can you send me the stream together
I'm
thing?
turning it on, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, I actually didn't realize whether you was already streaming or not. But I saw you join the call, so I assume you were already done.
Yeah, it's just started. But I may be lacking sleep, so
Huh?
I
What?
might not sound. I might.
Why have you not been
I don't know.
sleeping?
But
I
uh, I've been playing like something called Silent Hill F.
yes, I know, but that shouldn't be the reason you're losing your sleep.
You
What's
understand?
what?
I've been like playing off stream.
What is even so good about that game? Right?
I just want to find out about the endings.
So
So
is
far
it
I
was
got
it
two
worth it?
more.
Was it worth it?
Uh, I still don't understand.
You still don't understand
I still don't understand.
the story?
Like, I like
Oh.
I I know certain things about the game,
Mm-hmm.
uh, what they're trying to tell. But the one thing about Silent Hill is that
Mm-hmm.
there's only one truth. Like so I haven't gotten the true ending yet. I gotten
Uh
the other endings that it's like, what if this is, what if this
oh.
happens? What if that happens? That kind of situation. So
Uh,
yeah, I have to like collect a bunch of stuff, and I think I finally collect everything. One thing's good about the this game is that once you've like
uh-huh.
collected a major important item, you
Oh,
don't have to do it again in
oh,
a
okay.
future
I
playthrough.
mean that would
So you
suck
can
if you
just
have
like
to do it.
yeah, it would suck because the game has already like a bunch of parts
Mm-hmm.
of in it they can't skip. You have to go through it. And there are like parts of it with puzzles. Good thing that some of the puzzles is like
Mm-hmm.
password and all that. And just remember them. You don't actually have to get the clues
Okay.
to unlock certain things. So you can kind of skip certain areas in that way. Uh, but it's I think it's okay to get the endings because the way they made the extra new game plus is that there are certain things different, dialogues are different. Once you get certain items, when you get stuff. So yeah, at least it's not like, oh, I have to repeat everything. Everything is just the same, and then just like going through again and again and again. At least the dialogues are different, and the endings are not like cheap. Like,
What do you mean
oh,
like
you
sheep?
died. It's
Or
the
you
ending,
die? Oh, okay.
or just like a monologue with nothing. But they actually have like full cutscenes, full dialogues, and all that stuff. Even if it's like a maybe it's like a shit ending, it's still done pretty well. And also, you don't fight the same final boss. You don't fight the same final boss every time you go through a different ending,
Mm-hmm.
which is interesting. I was like, oh, I'm gonna fight the same boss again and again, aren't I? Nope. Well, this shit ending is this shit boss. This good ending is this good boss. And
Good.
okay,
Oh, what do you mean good was?
so you actually fight different. Yeah, you actually fight different enemies, different final bosses.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the replayability is actually not bad. Though I think if I were to play it without mods, it would suck so much in terms of the combat stuff.
Uh,
It would because it would if I didn't have like the durability stuff turned on, uh,
yeah.
my weapons will keep breaking. I'll probably have to use like really bad weapon to fight.
Did the story finally
Uh,
make sense to you though?
I it makes sense, but that's the thing again. Like I don't know what's the truth. Like
Huh.
they give a lot of like possible origin stories, possible causes.
Huh.
They never really like say yes, this is it. Uh,
Huh.
like this is how why things are happening in this small Japanese town.
Mm-hmm.
There's like it could be this, it could be that, or like it could be that it's all just a dream, or it's all just in your head, or it's just psychological, or it's actually partially supernatural.
Huh.
So that's like uh, unsure. I so there's like how many endings there are? There are five endings. One is a joke ending. I'm not gonna do the joke ending. Uh, Basically, in Silent Hill series, there's always a alien joke ending, where you find a bunch of like Easter egg stuff and interact with them, and at some point, not even like the ending, you'll get a cutscene of some silly UFO
Huh.
thing happening, and then you're like, oh no,
Okay.
all this time has been aliens and something like that.
Okay.
Like there's one, I think in Silent Hill 2, uh Silent Hill 2, I think,
Oh,
or 3.
hello,
I think
Hux.
oh wait, I'm not
Oh,
seeing the chat.
I
Why
think
can't
it's not. Wait, but Twitch says it's chat though. I don't. I'm not sure.
that's weird because hmm
Are you not seeing my chat? Oh, I don't know.
no,
It looks
I'm
like
not
it's not started, however. But it says I'm in the session, so like.
yeah, I don't know what's happening. Also, this world is boring. Uh, what do you
Sure.
actually do in here? It says something like co-working world. I guess
Why
you
do
can.
you want to co-work in VR chat where you can just co-work in a Discord call, bro?
I have no idea, man. I guess it's something like the game I have, a Spirit City Lo-Fi session.
Yeah, but it's
It,
for multiple people, I suppose. Question mark.
but yeah,
Mm.
in Silent Hill 2 or 3, the UFO ending is actually
Mm-hmm.
oh, it, I think it's dog ending or something like that. It's partially UFO and partially dog. The ending is like, oh no, the Silent Hills town city is actually controlled by a dog. How could this
Um,
be?
what?
And it's like it shows
There's
Shiba
no
Inu
way.
on the control panel.
Oh, oh,
It's
oh,
very cute.
oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Uh, but yeah, so far the only main theme I can like understand is that it's all about sexism in the 1960s, 1950s, because the game is set in Japan 1950 something up to 60, so only just after World War Two.
Oh, wait a minute. It's working. Did that mean Hawk sent the message before the shared chat was started? I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Oh god.
Oh, maybe.
I think I like went away for like a few seconds during that time. That's why I probably didn't see it. I'm
Hmm,
sorry.
no, it is what it is. So yeah, it's heavy on the sexism things and all gender discrimination. The plot heavily surrounds it. I just not sure what's true. One part of the story talks about mainly about the protagonist
Mm-hmm.
not fitting in society. So there's like things where the parents, I think in entire society is just like not vibing,
Huh?
for the protagonist because the protagonist is like a tomboy.
Okay.
So she like likes both uh, masculine and feminine things. So likes to play dolls, but also likes to play with boys and roughly, like games, whatever boys play at that time. She's like being discriminated by everyone. Not that no one likes her.
Hmm.
There's like uh, if 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 let's say the parents are disappointed, she doesn't act like a girl, or doesn't want to marry uh, a guy or something like that, or is like
Okay.
doesn't respect the father because the father is what do you call the patriarch of the family. uh
Okay.
yeah, that's without going into any details. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. And at school it's like both the girls and the boys don't like her. Girls don't like her because um she played with boys
Huh?
while the boys don't like her because uh, they can't think of her as
A
like a boy.
girl. I think. Oh, okay. I thought. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so it's like
What the fuck is wrong with
eventually,
these people, man?
I don't know.
Well,
Could be like
I
that.
hang out with guys all the time in my uni, and no one gives a shit about it, man.
It could be like that during that time. If if you were someone that's like doesn't entirely fit in the quote unquote social norms. I'm trying to find
I
out.
guess so. Well, now you see,
Well,
the thing is, I don't need to fit in. Long ago, I told myself there is no need to fit in. If people don't want me, I am not gonna go there. That's it. It's that simple. If I'm not
mm,
wanted, then I won't go. That's it. That's it. It does not. It does not matter to me. I try
yeah,
my best. I
sure.
try my best, but if people still don't want like me, then nothing I can do. Like, I mean, if I don't, let's say, they don't like me because I'm like this, like this, like this. Yeah, like that's also kind of why I don't really hide my true personality, because if you're not gonna like me
Yeah,
anyway, why would I be talking with you? So
yeah, like it's.
you don't like me, then yeah, goodbye.
I mean, it can be safe for like not just gender stuff as well. Like,
Hmm.
be autistic is also like
Mm-hmm.
people won't like the quote unquote real you because being autistic is uh doesn't really fit in the social norms, fit
Yeah,
in the social the acceptable behavior,
exactly.
because like being in the spectrum means that a lot of times you will not get what people trying to say,
Mm-hmm.
or like have the same sense of humor perhaps, uh,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't have the same like, oh, like joke, yeah, like so I think it's like people who are like quote unquote normal when they joke some things like we were just like, huh, why do you think that's funny?
I mean,
It seems kind of like,
I don't do that. Like, the most I will do is I have no reaction when people. I don't know. People actually don't get bothered by that. So at least the people I've
mm.
been around, they don't get bothered by that.
But then yeah, like you will probably also have like a difficult time telling your own jokes as well. Like what you think is funny, they were like, oh, that's
Really,
not really funny.
I don't. I don't know. I mean, I did a lot of experimenting, so it's like already natural for me.
Oh no, what the hell is this? Whoa, I gotta get out.
Huh? What?
This it's making me slightly lag.
Oh,
This is disgusting.
I'm not sure what is this based on. Some place.
Some Japanese place. I don't know why
Mhm.
they do this, like scan the world, and
Mm.
it turns out shitty.
Yeah, the quality looks like everything's blurred.
Ah, get out here.
I guess they're
Also,
trying to make it off based on like some photographs. That's why it's not clear. I don't know.
yeah, they just slapped the text. I think some sort of AI generated kind of situation where they
Mhm.
take 360-degree picture photo and then just have an app scan the photo and like let it decide what's supposed to have, what shape is those things supposed to have in a photo. All right, drop a portal.
Okay.
Okay, that was way tiny.
Mm. But was it like ever implied that the protagonist was like I don't know, on the spectrum or
No, it's
it's not
just the
right?
protagonist is like uh if I understand, she has some sort of mental disorder
Hmm.
whereby it could be no, it's like she the one main thing she often gets is like migraines, and often it's caused by stress,
Hmm.
and this perhaps is some sort of form of like schizophrenia
Oh.
where she it's either that or PTSD in some sense. Schizo because seeing hallucinations, uh, PTSD because like the mind is like reliving the same moment over and over again, the struggle
Oh god.
of like being stuck in the past. But also,
Hmm.
there's also another element of like
Hmm.
this might be all happening because she took some weird drug
Huh?
that
You
her
what
friend
you
suggested.
mean the red pill thing? We
Yeah, the
see her
red pill.
eating what? Oh wow.
Yeah, because in other in not in all the other endings, you the one
Uh huh.
common requirement is you can't take the pills. So the
Uh
pills
huh.
make her hallucination or at least her like
Oh god.
erratic, violent behavior even worse.
Huh?
Uh,
What the
because I don't
hell?
know if you, yeah, in the first ending, it's shown that oh, she took so much pills, she went insane. It's just like kill everyone. Uh, so that's the first ending. But in all other
Okay.
endings, the number one requirement is for her not to use the pill,
Not at
and
all.
not at all.
Wow.
Which was easy as long as you don't like. I it's well, one thing is like annoying is that yeah, there's a possibility you might accidentally eat it, and then
Accidentally.
you will like oh shit, now I have to start all over again, or like at least start at the last save
Oh
file.
god. That's bullshit.
Because
You
yeah, you
can't
can't
even eat a single pill.
yeah, you can't even see a single
Bro,
pill.
that's bullshit.
But it's like to make sure you don't ever eat it, don't ever
Uh-huh.
pick one up.
Uh-huh.
But also
Wow.
at the very beginning, they give you like 10 for free, so
Okay.
don't
So you
accidentally click
Oh my
to eat
god.
it.
That's
So I'm like,
crazy.
the moment I get it, I'm just like throw it away, and then like
You can
make
throw it away?
sure at least the quick there's like quick selection one two three
Ah.
four five to use items. I put it at the 8, which you know definitely won't like intentionally or not accidentally press the button and eat a pill if I accidentally took it.
Oh god.
Uh, but yeah, the pill is highly suggested that perhaps why she's seeing all this stuff being violent, being like insane, seeing hallucinations, perhaps maybe is the pills. Because you said that the pills causes a person to
Mm-hmm.
have some sort of a weird inception dream
Uh-huh.
symptom. I don't know if you have like watched Inception, but basically it's like it says that one of the symptoms is that you are able to
Mhm.
talk to yourself, like in a literal psychological sense. Like it's supposed to be able to talk to your subconscious self, like your
Okay.
conscious self. When you have the pill, you can just like somehow enter a state where you can talk to your inner self, and it's not just like one layer. Apparently there's like multiple layers. You can go further and further and further inside, so you can, yeah, basically, how do you say, create that. So it's like suggest that why you have so you can do different endings. It's because of the pill, because of so many different alternate uh, dream-like realities have happened. So the endings you got, if unless it's the true ending, is just another alternate reality that you yourself have like dreamed up, have like manifested. Uh,
Eh.
so the first ending is basically, I guess, what do you call, uh, perhaps, I don't know, could be, you could can say, uh, that's what really happened, but uh, like she absolutely have taken pills even before the game.
Mhm.
The first iteration is just like, perhaps it's like the what do you call, the first layer of the dreams,
What the
where
first
basically she just relies on the pills to uh, avoid reality, because she, I think at least the story is about her dilemma, that
Mhm.
probably at the time was okay, because from how I'm like seeing it, it's suggesting that she is a teenager, but apparently is already going to be married to another person already. Like she's wearing high school clothes, so 16 maybe, even if, let's say, I don't think the game ever really mentions how old she is exactly. But yeah, at that time, 16 marrying to another person probably is nothing wrong.
Mm.
Uh, but also she struggles between wanting to have marry this person, but also wanting to have her own life.
Oh, can't
Like,
you have both technically, or
so it comes back to the gender discrimination thing. So she
Mhm.
can't live the life she wants. Just be who she wants to be and do what she wants because of society. No matter, at least at that stage of life. I don't think it's
Oh yeah, I forgot.
nine.
Like the game setting is like in the older times, right?
Yeah, it's
Ah,
1950s.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so she wants to stay with his eyeball,
Uh huh.
how do you, his partner,
Uh huh.
her partner, and
Does she
just
actually like that guy though, or like I don't know who does she actually like, or she doesn't like anyone?
uh,
I
whether she has romantic feelings, uncertain.
um,
Maybe yes,
it's not really said, I
but
guess.
again, the way it's like how she is as a
Uh
person
huh.
doesn't seem like the romantic type. Doesn't seem like the one
Mm,
that's like talks about feelings.
that's
So,
true.
and it's the main thing about her is that she keeps a lot of like her struggles or stress or whatever to herself,
Mm.
uh, but also at the same time has an anger problem. So she will explode. Yeah, she keeps it to herself, but when she
Uh,
can't keep it, she will explode.
oh god.
She explodes often against her parents. Her parents are like in a very, very toxic, you know, the sexist relationship where the
Oh,
father
okay.
is like a drunkard, alcoholic. is in debt, in like heavy debt, but also abuses the wife, the mother.
What the fuck, man?
Domestic violence, I guess, maybe suggested, but not not how do you say? Nothing physical is presented, but the way the father talks uh, to 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 the protagonist, and how the mother is like very submissive. Even the father is like scolding her or
Uh-huh.
anything, doing anything, and she's like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, the kind of situation, like, the soup you made sucks, and like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry,
um.
and then yeah, like that.
Oh shit.
uh, so the protagonist doesn't like either of them, because her mother doesn't go against, the this quote unquote social norm at all. She just like advises her to just take it, just
Uh,
don't yell at your father, forgive him, for like the, don't be angry at him.
uh,
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 just go to your school. The suggestion is just to tolerate it, ignore it, or like run away from it. So yeah, even though she doesn't like how the father treats the mother, she doesn't like them both. So oftentimes explodes uh, against the both of them.
mm,
Uh, and I think the father is like retired or something. Used to be a fishmonger or something.
mm.
Either a fisherman or fishmonger. But yeah, and it's like hoping that it's only I think trying to get the protagonist to marry another person, so that you know they have money.
What the fuck,
And at that
man?
time, it's like daughter, you have them married to another person. You have like gift dowries and stuff.
Uh,
So I guess, if you haven't like guessed it, who the guy that the protagonist married,
mm-hmm.
who's the fox guy. And fox guy is apparently super rich, because
Okay.
he's part of like a religious cult.
What the fuck?
So he's like
I mean, I kind
historic.
of get the idea that he's rich, but religious cult.
Yeah, so basically, from my reading of all the stupid notes scattered,
Okay.
it suggests that the guy is supposed to have
Mm-hmm.
been part of some sort of fox religion.
What?
Uh, and this fox religion's focus is that
Mm-hmm.
it's focused on one lineage, on one bloodline of people. These people are special. They have special blood or some shit. Their blood is like supposed to be divine, as they have in the past married to gods or something.
Huh?
So fox gods specifically, I guess. And some bullshit is that how the family, how this religious cult got rich, is because tragedy, misfortune happens in their family. Every time it happens, somehow they get richer.
Oh.
Someone in their family dies tragically.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
And
they get some sort of a financial boost for themselves
huh? How does
somehow.
that work?
Like luck, I guess. Oh, someone dies,
What
but
the
it
fuck?
balances
That's
out.
so messed up.
They Yeah, it's very messed up. So it's like their family is just like waiting for someone to, die horribly in some weird way. They will be like, yes, someone died in our family.
Yes.
Yeah,
Nah,
it means
bro.
that something good is about to happen, and apparently it has happened so often. It's doesn't seem like a coincidence anymore. The other thing is also their family has it's also religious cultish because they have this weird thing they have to do every 8 years, which is to find someone to continue the lineage. So it just so happens to be the family, the protagonist's family. I'm uncertain because
Hmm.
it seems like both the protagonist and her older sister is married to the same religious cult family, but just like um, different years apart.
Okay.
So the timeline is really unsure. I'm not sure whether she is married her teenage years because when her older sister married, she's older, but the protagonist is also at that time wearing high school clothing. So it's
Mm.
weird that immediately the protagonist herself is also getting married, but still wearing high school uniform. So that is like perhaps there's some timeline issue or psychological problem here, whereby maybe her mind is like stuck in her teenage years, but in reality, it's she's probably older and it's like getting married
Hmm.
to the Fox guy, right? So maybe that's how it is. But yeah, uh, what I really don't know is like uh, whatever is being talked about with like the Fox guy's family, their background, their religion. It's pretty effed up. Like I have no idea whether those things happen like to the protagonist, turning into a fox, that those are rituals. I don't know. Or is it really just that her in her mind that marrying to someone else is basically
Hmm.
removing parts of yourself, like your true self, to fit in to another person? That might be the like the metaphor, but
Uh,
it could be
is that
literal.
confusing? Oh my god.
It's confusing. That's the thing about the games. Like I don't know what's true. Is this what really is happening, or is this like psychologically only that she is
Uh,
like seeing putting up all these rituals, like these rituals like representing her metaphorically leaving her old self behind. You know, uh,
hmm.
she 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 wants to have a new life away from all this like discrimination, suffering, and just live with a rich guy and just be pampered or something, I guess. Or it's literal. She literally. I don't think so, man. It's in feels impossible, but it's Silent Hill, so it might not be impossible because in the past series there are cults in Silent Hill. There are cults. There are literal supernatural things happening. It's not just entirely
Oh
psychological.
god.
Uh, like there are plenty in this past series where it's like uh, some sort of cult is trying to either create God or reawaken God, and they do a bunch of like sacrificial rituals, very disturbing rituals, whatever they are, to in order to enact whatever they want. So it could be real. This like Fox guy could be actually part of a religious cult that is all doing all this really disturbing, disgusting thing. Because there are notes by a physician, like a doctor or some sort. This person, this doctor, documents
Mm-hmm.
the things, the weird, unexplainable things happening in the family. Um, so, yeah, like I'm very uncertain what's true, what's false, what's false. The only thing I can tell is like, yes, it's all about sexism, though. It's all about
Mm.
how how hopeless it feels to be a woman in that time. Like absolutely no freedom, even if let's say I don't know, society has the you have the right to vote and all that's like basic stuff, but in reality,
Mm.
whatever you do is being scrutinized by everyone around you, including your own family and friends. It's like the supposedly she has three close friends, right? The Aibo and the other two girls.
Mm-hmm.
The other two girls are close to her, but also unsure whether those things have been like
Uh,
we've been reading about those two friends is true or not. But basically, one of them is autistic. One of them is autistic,
wait,
and
which one? The Sakuko?
Sakuko, the one that's afraid of the dark, and it's like uragiri. Wow, how do you say traitor?
Oh.
Uragiri mono or something.
Uh-huh.
Uh, yeah, always says that. She always says that because she doesn't want to. She's autistic, so basically, same
Mm-hmm.
like the protagonist. Uh, they're both discriminated in school
Mm-hmm.
and also like kind of abused or at least neglected by her family,
Mm-hmm.
but because her family doesn't know how to deal with her um, autistic symptoms, which I don't think is a thing. Whereby the game says that she hears voices and stuff. I think that's more schizo. Maybe
Hello, hello.
I
That's
no
not
no
autism anymore. Hello, hello. That
yeah
that 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 that,
that
that is very bad. Like,
that
um.
that could be 1950s that they don't know what schizo is
Oh God,
or
I
just lump
get.
them together with autism.
Huh? There's no
And
way, right? Surely they
but
know what
also
hallucination is.
they I think they just mainly just say that it's just her going through puberty.
Huh?
You know, every person going through puberty will start hearing things or seeing things.
What? No, that's not how it works. Why are they
uh,
saying like they have also experienced the same thing? Surely not.
but yeah, like I don't know. It's the that's like the doctor saying that. It's like, huh? Doctor saying that.
What?
But
No way. This doctor must be some kind of fake doctor, bro. Can't be real.
yeah, like she is also discriminated by society, but
Mm-hmm.
it's like found someone that they can like be together. But found the protagonist, but unsure if anything of what is shown is true or not.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, she has this sort of like I don't know social anxiety whereby she doesn't trust or fully trust the protagonist that uh, she just wants to be she doesn't think of her any differently uh, than like compared to society around her.
Mm-hmm.
She just treats her like as a good friend, but Sakuko is just always like, no, she is just acting. She actually doesn't like me. Just giving excuses to not
Oh.
hang out with me, and I think the breaking point perhaps is the marriage as well. Like she's marrying to a guy, so he's like, "Oh, you're leaving me behind," like
Huh?
you're not actually my friend, blah blah blah, that kind of situation. Uh, Also, I am very unsure whether everything's happening as they are teenagers, but it seems like what would a teenager be complaining about? It's like
Mm-hmm.
if your friend, a close friend's only marrying, and then you won't be able to see them anymore. Perhaps they are going to be leaving, or gonna become a sacrificial, uh, become a sacrifice. Uh, well, but in any case, uh, that's also like, oh, even if it's a very pessimistic dark story of like, even if the people around you is like you can uh get to know them or like have some commonality between each other, like understand each other's struggles in life, it's still it's people will still distrust you. Um, that's Sakuko. The other one is basic the Rinko. Rinko is basically normal, the normal person, normal girl, but yandere. Uh, which also I'm not sure whether she's actually yandere or not.
Oh god.
This because this all could be just the protagonist like have a very distorted view of the people around her.
Mm.
It's like even if people are treating her well, she will think that they are not actually treating her well. So how she thinks Sakuko or Rinko thinks about her could be twisted, could be not how reality is. Um, and yeah, Rinko being like likes eyeball. What's his name? Shu. Yeah, his name is Shu.
Uh-huh.
uh, it's like it's clear, probably very clear. Rinko has feelings for Shu, but
Mm-hmm.
whether that feeling has turned into yandere, uh, not sure if that's she Rinko is actually yandere, or it could just be her like uh, how do you say demonizing Rinko just because Rinko has feelings and wants to like be together with Shu.
Mm.
Um, Rinko could Rinko is being depicted as the yandere wants to destroy or kill the protagonist, but it could be just all in her mind. Rinko could not be any of that at all, because I'm like thinking at least this is the argument why this is not true. Is like how would she be able to know any of this stuff? Like how would the protagonist
Mm-hmm.
know what Sakuko is thinking, what Rinko is thinking, or what the Shu is thinking? And as well, how could she pick up all these notes, journals about these people? How did she find all this stuff? You know,
Huh.
that's the question. So like my theory is that this is all made up by her, at least for now. I don't know what the true ending is. Um, uh, but yeah, and the only person who truly understands her is Eyeball Chu, and even then she has trouble trying to how do you say
Mm.
reconcile everything. Like
Eh.
it, so I feel like he was the like the main factor why she's like having a dilemma, having a struggle between wanting to stay in the past or move on with marrying with the guy. Because she at least in how it's being depicted, Shu was the only person she could trust and just be herself
Mm-hmm.
from very young. But on the other hand, the guy she is marrying to also understands her. But you know, he's like a rich princess, no, rich prince fairy tale kind of situation where he seems to be the perfect guy, won't hurt her, but she worries about it. She worries that the fox guys is actually like it, like her father gonna be abusive and stuff. Which is one of the endings. One of the endings is like shows that of being with this guy seems to imply that in the end he's gonna turn into perhaps, or at least her worry is that he will become like his like her father,
Huh.
abusive to the mother. So she has she she needs so much therapy. At least I can tell, this is 100%. She needs so much therapy,
Uh,
but I don't blame a teenager at
uh,
this point. I feel like her mind's broken.
Oh god.
Like imagine you're a 16-year-old and you have to make the life choice of marrying some dude and leaving behind everything, your future, your present, everything about yourself. You have to put behind and just live with the guy, and hopefully he's not evil. Hopefully he's not abusive. And I guess that's pretty much the gist of it. I guess Silent Hill F is trying to uh, talk about in
Hmm.
terms of like a topic. Like,
But
yeah, I
therapy
want.
didn't really existed in that timeline, right? Like in that era.
Yeah,
Probably not.
no one will suggest therapy, or no one will even suggest talking about feelings, anything. So that's the thing. Like in the past, I feel like, or even right now, like people have difficulty like suggesting, telling, or like recommending people to go see therapy, just because of the stigma of like if you talk about it, people will avoid you, think you're
Hmm.
just insane, you know. People will no, I think people will just tell you,
Mm-hmm.
suck it up, be happy. It's nothing. It's not a big deal.
Wow.
You'll feel better after a while. Something like that. That's the suggestion. Worst case scenario is they think you're insane and then avoid you. Um, well, I think you can hear the fireworks. It's
Is
not
it?
even Monday.
Is it? I don't hear anything.
I don't hear it. Okay. I guess panic cause noise suppression sucked. So
I mean, Discord has the noise suppression thing running,
I
right? Like
I guess yeah.
Honeycomb. What? You're gonna expect game to have noise suppression? That kind of game can't have noise suppression, because you make the teeniest, tiniest sound, the thing is gonna come find you. That's why that kind of game can't have noise suppression. That's the point of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not supposed to have noise suppression.
Yeah,
But
but
then it's like
mm,
it I don't know, voice activation of like horror games or whatever is a very gimmick thing in games. It's like
yeah.
doesn't really work. So same goes for like the eye blinking mechanic in certain horror games.
Huh? I'm
It's
blinking.
Yeah, in certain horror games where you have to like uh have your eyes stay open, or else the monster teleports near you or something and kills you. Some situation like that, you have to like, yeah.
Bro.
uh there is a recent game where I saw Markiplier plays it.
Uh-huh.
Literally uses your webcam
Oh.
to, yeah, detect your eye blinks. And if there's a monster nearby, a blink,
Uh-huh.
they will like go towards you for a distance. And if you're not looking at them, they will slowly creep towards you.
Oh
uh so yeah, but I don't know. It's pretty much this sort of thing is like a one-off thing. You can't have people keep on using this game mechanic forever and ever,
I
because it's just
mean,
gonna become boring
yeah,
and
but
annoying.
blinking is kind of dumb anyway. Like, your eyes should be blinking like every once in a while, or else it's actually like unhealthy because it's like your eyes, wha-
Hmm.
I don't know, whatever is it like related to moisture or something? I don't remember. But yeah, like, yeah, of course you're not supposed to blink it often, but like you have to blink once in a while. There's no way you don't actually blink at all. It's impossible, I think.
Yeah.
That's why, like, if games do that, that's kind of stupid, no?
But I did play one that's not horror based. Did I stream it? Oh, I think there might be a fault for it. Couldn't
Mm.
use my VTuber model because it uses webcam. So,
Eh? Wait.
uh,
Oh, to the attic. Okay.
but yeah,
Ooh.
that one was good use of the blinking because it was trying to tell a story
Oh.
about, trying to tell a compelling story about time and how life just, you know, blinks away.
Oh.
Time, yeah.
That makes sense. That one makes sense. Not like
So
those
it's like
horror games. Yeah.
there were many moments that you don't want to blink because you want to stay in a moment. So it's like, yeah, man, you're making forcing me to blink when I don't want to blink. Not in like a scared sense, but like emotionally attached sense. I think I cried a lot in that
mm.
game. Probably, yeah, the VOD's in there. It's like because oftentimes this sort of game just talks about death and like grief and all that. So it's like that. I'm not sure if it's a moment like that, but basically like, someone is like perhaps they are dying or something, or like at the end of their life, and then or it was a very good moment you shared. It was like touching, loving moment, and knowing if you blink you move to a different scene, you end it there,
Uh,
the situation gets worse,
uh,
like maybe the person is like terminally ill. You blink, it just like shows you
oh.
the next horrible,
Oh God.
very sad thing that happens. So yeah, it's, it's a different kind of like
Nah.
forcing you to like to decide whether you want to blink or not.
Mm.
Oh, this is a cool effect. It's like, ooh, spooky. If you get closer, something appears in the mirror.
Really? I don't know. It just looks like the lighting change or something to me.
Yeah, there's a silhouette of a hand, a
What? I don't
person of some sort.
really. I don't
You
see
don't
it.
see
Maybe it's my brightness setting. I don't know.
it?
It's fine. Like that. Like I mean, I play fast mode. This is nothing in comparison to.
So it feels like this is AI generated. Yeah, it definitely is. You can't trust any of this, man. But yeah, it's a good game. It it's just not really Silent Hill to
Mm-hmm.
me. It's a good psychological
Horror.
horror thriller. It's like
I mean,
keeping you guessing what's actually real and not.
I think the writer is like not the same writer as the other titles,
No,
right? Because
yes, it
I
was.
apparently I think that writer I recognize that name is a guy Japanese writer who like I think he writes like horror titles for Japanese games like psychological
Uh,
I don't remember.
Hideo Kojima worked on the past
Eh?
Silent Hill
It's
series as a director, I believe.
Kojima? No, no, no. I mean the writer. Wasn't it Rikishi something? Rikishi something?
Uncertain about the writer, but
Because I see a lot of people
definitely,
mentioning that name. And that guy is known
definitely,
for like yeah. His style is very different.
uh,
I can say.
story is different. Yeah, I would say story different. Style of like how they show
Mm-hmm.
scenes could be Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima has a very like uh he likes he likes movies
Ah.
very much. So a lot of times when he make games, is trying to just do certain scenes that is probably inspired from whatever movies he's watched before. So
Uh-huh.
there's like a certain style of like in terms of like
Hmm.
storytelling. for Hideo Kojima is very cinematic. It won't feel like, oh, it's gamey. It's like, uh, but also could be not everyone's preference because yeah, it could be like 5 minutes long. his his director is always like make cutscenes super long for no reason. It's because it's very apparent in his like Metal Gear Solid series, especially Phantom Pain. And I
Mm.
feel like I was just playing a movie with that game. Death
Ooh.
Stranding is like super cutscenes heavy as well.
Mhm.
There's not much talking. That's the thing with like Hideo Kojima cutscenes is like a lot of it is just like showing the scenes, showing how people are reacting
Ooh.
uh, to certain things. Silent Hill F is a lot of screaming,
I was screaming. Ah!
a lot of screaming and shouting and yelling. And it was like, oh man,
Oh god.
stop doing that. It feels
Oh
like
yeah,
it's
actually that reminded me. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, they said the writer was Ryukishi Seven, and you know what Ryukishi Seven wrote? Higurashi. Surely you
uh,
heard of that. You wanna know why there's a lot of screaming?
uh,
Ah, I see
yeah, I
why.
hate that. There's a lot of animes like that as well. Like, why do you have the
Yeah.
voice actors or actresses scream and yell like they're gonna destroy their throat or something? Like,
Uh,
especially what do you call Attack on Titans? There's so much screaming in that
I'm
anime.
trying to complete. Oh
There's
god.
so much screaming. It's like, oh, someone dies, ah, someone gets hurt, gonna gets killed. Ah.
If you be, but doesn't that make it not so much different for Ace Attorney? Hey, every time someone dies, whoever finds the cause is Yao, right? No, this is the same thing, bruh.
It's at least it's not voiceover, okay?
What do you mean it's not
I don't,
voiceover?
are you talking about Ace Attorney anime?
No, I mean
Or
like, wait, no. Oh wait, the game doesn't have voices for side characters. Oh yeah, they don't have voice lines. Yeah,
uh,
but it.
rarely Ace Attorney has voice acting only in like
Oh yeah,
I don't know,
I don't
only the
remember.
late future
Oh
series.
yeah, the future ones.
Like
Yeah, cause I
not
remember
even
somehow. I don't know vaguely.
Great Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney has, but only in cutscenes. But their cutscenes are like rare. It's just like
Oh
at the start
yeah,
of the case or like at the end kind of
yeah.
situation. And I
Mm.
think there was only voice acting starting at the what do you call Dual Destinies.
Oh yeah.
There was no voice acting in the remake of Miles Edgeworth.
I mean, they
Uh,
basically just made the ported it to like different engine and then they just slapped it. Like,
yeah, remake the sprite and all that.
yeah, I mean that sounds very good. Now that they finished ported everything to PC, please Capcom, please, it's a 27, please.
No, absolutely no news. So I wouldn't
Man,
hope for
there's
anything.
zero news, man. Why?
Yeah, uh, this year they haven't released anything about Ace Attorney, right?
Yeah, but they said there's some announcement, but then it doesn't sound like it's a new title announcement. So I'm like, what? Nah.
Mm, it could be a new season anime.
Oh yeah, but I guess it's not like Ace Attorney, but like Japanese like murder mystery games like Danganronpa, they actually
uh,
have like characters yelling when they find the body.
yeah,
Like it's a thing, it's a thing, it's a thing.
Japanese trope, right, or something. It's like
I mean,
they
I don't mind. I'm used to it at this point.
use, but yeah, I feel like preference wise, I would like that not using screams as a way to express emotions too much.
I mean, that's.
it
I mean,
gets
it's only.
tiring.
I mean, it's only when finding the body. I guess. I
Yeah,
don't know.
but in this Silent Hill, where the vibe should be like
Hmm.
creepy, chill, but a lot of yelling, even in
Hmm.
situations that's like not they're not in danger. But then
Huh.
I guess it kind of makes sense
I
because
mean, the character
the
is,
teenager is in a very bad mental
Mm-hmm.
space. Then that could mean the premise is kind of bad. Then, like, most like i- in the past series, I think even
Mm-hmm.
yeah, no one was like less than 18 years old in, in the Silent Hill
Oh,
series.
okay.
Even in the youngest one was in Silent Hill 3, which was like Silent Hill 1,
Mm-hmm.
the daughter of Silent Hill 1,
Oh.
Heather Mason. She was like in her 20s or something. Also, yeah, the thing I like about Silent Hill is like I've gone through their like how do you say someone made in the past, what the game FAQs of like lore compilation. And my younger self read a lot of those stuff, especially Silent Hill and Resident Evil. So I know for a fact that for somehow I still remember is that Heather Mason is the daughter of the protagonist in the first Silent Hill game. Why? Because uh, it's all situated in the same town, of course,
Oh.
but also at the same time, it's very important. Uh, why Heather Mason is born is like she was supposed to be the vessel for God. Um, yeah. So, but Harry Mason, uh, like kind of like don't want a little baby become a vessel for God, so he stole it from the cults or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
and raised her as a daughter. So not actually
Oh, not
blood
blood
related,
related.
not biological. So it's very cool that they made the baby as the protagonist for the third game,
Ooh.
uh, and she she has baggage, but not like Silent Hill F, I guess, not to the
Mm.
extent. But she doesn't scream all the time, so you don't have to. Yeah, I'm just saying you don't have to have a young character be crazy, yell, and being confused and angry and frustrated that you don't understand what's going on. It's like, uh,
I mean, I don't know. There
then
might be
again,
some people who are like that. I don't know.
it could be,
I mean, I was
but yeah.
probably like I would like. I mean, I could probably become like that when I was younger. So I don't know.
I mean, it makes sense in this later Silent Hill game. I'm just saying the premise might be
Hmm.
mm, having a main character act like that throughout the entire game might not be good.
Hmm.
You know, it's like it's like making a protagonist or like making a player in TTRPG, make a
Mm-hmm.
character, then you say that uh, canon wise or legitimacy in terms of the background. But
Mm-hmm.
my character speaks very loudly. My
Oh.
character shouts every time whenever he wants to say something. Yes, you can make that make sense, but do you
Mm.
have to? It's the thing I'm trying to say is like, do you have to make your main character always loud like that? But then, yeah, it could be my very, very personal, how do you say, personal quirk, personal beef
There's no
with the
beef.
game. Yeah. Uh, the good thing they say they're not going to do the same thing with a sequel for Silent Hill if they were making one.
Well, I guess the reception
There's,
wasn't good, maybe.
I think it's good. There
It's
are
good?
thousands of people are watching on stream on Twitch,
Really?
at least I saw.
Like I watch you play it, I don't feel like it's like a very, very good game if I'm being real.
It's again, it's not really Silent Hill. If it,
I mean, if you treat it, if you treat it as like just a normal game, then maybe I understand why people like it. But like, I don't think that's Silent Hill.
don't think of it as Silent Hill. Think of it as like a horror game
Lol.
by itself. It, I would say, is
It's,
good.
I guess so.
If you don't slap the Silent Hill name in it, literally there's nothing except for the fog that's like related to Silent Hill. Like
Why would they release it? Then just release it as like a standalone game or some shit. I don't know.
it's Konami.
Uh,
Okay.
what do you mean it's
Uh,
Konami?
First and foremost, yeah, Konami is a
Uh huh.
company and holds all these IPs.
Okay.
They have to use it.
Maybe you have to use
They,
it.
that
Just
is,
is it hard to create like a new standalone game?
it's probably very difficult to make another Silent Hill game just like
Uh
in
huh.
the past without Hideo Kojima. That's, but you know they can't just like
Huh.
leave the IP alone and just create a new
Uh.
IP.
Okay.
So yeah, they have to slap it and then try to develop a game that has a Silent Hill vibe
Um.
somehow, and yeah, just call it Silent Hill, even though not it's not in
Uh,
pseudo America. It's not in a city called Silent Hill. I'm not sure whether the Japanese words for Ebisal, what is it called again?
hmm?
Ebis, what's the town's name? Doesn't Ebisugaoka. I don't think that means Silent Hill.
Oh. Okay.
Ebisu sounds like shrimp or what? What is Ebisu? Ebisu probably means something. Gaoka. I don't know. Uh, Ebisu is the Japanese god of fishermen and luck. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. What is Gaoka? There's nothing. Gaoka means not. There's no word for it. Wait, Gaoka is hill? Are you shitting me? Or is silent in Japanese? Shizuke. Yeah, it's not. So it's just fish god heel. Fish
Okay.
god heel. that's a that's a worse name though. Yeah, Japanese god of fishermen and luck.
Hmm.
The Chinese word is Qi Fu Sen. Seven luck god. Shichi Fukujin. Oh wait, he is one of the seven gods of fortune. Okay, no, okay. Shichi Fukujin. But Ebisu is Ebisu. Sorry, I thought maybe the city is called Silent Hill in Japanese, but no, that doesn't sound right. And yeah, nah, it's not. Ebisu, Japanese pronunciation, also transliterated Ebisu,
Hmm.
or called Hiruko, or Kotoshiro Nushi no Kami. Japanese god of fisherman luck. He is one of the seven gods, blah blah blah, and only one of the seven to originate purely from Japan without any Buddhist or Taoist influence. He is god of wealth and prosperity. He is a patron of tradesmen and fishermen. Fisher, even though the city is called that, but they are not located near city. They are looking. It seems to have a river and farms, but I don't see fishing much
Mm.
happening. Very weird. They're also like situated in like mountainside as well. It's very mountainy.
Mm.
So I don't know where they are getting a fish from. They, in terms of lore, yeah, they say that this town is like located very isolated. It's difficult for people to trade, to get stuff from outside the city. So trading is like limited in the
Mm.
past, not sure in its current timeline. And it has some bullshit lore that says like it's related to the Orochi lore.
Okay.
The what's it called? Seven-headed dragon or, or six-headed dragon? Nine? I don't know how many heads Orochi has.
I don't
Whatever.
remember, bro.
But yeah, basically in the game it just mentions like, oh, the town actually steals, literally says it steals part of the law, allegedly steals part of the law from Orochi, saying that uh, as after the guy that cut off the Orochi's heads, one of the heads flew to this town, and because the head is like evil, it made the water poisonous or something. Uh, certain parts of the place poisonous, so if you go there, you will die of like gas or whatever from the water. And to appease the god, they have to, or not appease the god. Well, yeah, sort of. Basically, have someone the seal the water with like spiritual shit going on. I have no idea, but uh, it's a bunch. Now that I think of it, it's very difficult to explain
It's
because there's like a
okay.
trail of like compilation of notes of some guy trying to research the history of the town and realizing that the town's like religion and history is
Mm.
really tied to what they need at the moment. So like they say like back then during the I think samurai period, uh, that town was mostly occupied by a defeated clan of soldiers of samurai called the Taira clan, and they escaped the enemy and then went to this place to hide. Why it's a good place to hide? It's because of the poison gas and water there. So the people thought, it would be insane to be hiding in a place like this. So lo and behold, they had so the samurai lived there and then established a town somehow. And because they are so isolated and don't want to let anyone know they are there, they keep their tools of like building or farming very carefully. They treat them carefully or maintain them, use them very carefully, because they don't have anyone to repair them or something, or like it's very difficult to repair them, get materials to do any of that maintenance. So they created this sort of like a religion so that people will make sure that they keep their tools. Uh, they don't recklessly use their tools or break their tools, and have this sort of tradition where if the tools are at its end of their usage, they will sort of like offer it to the gods or something. Offer it to the gods to quell the poison dragon, the poison water dragon. uh, then that's the first version of the religion of the town. Then subsequently they change it uh, after they the town I guess started to expand or something. the years go by. There's no need to like keep this tradition anymore, and they change it to another thing. And they worship another different god. They uh, first it was a tree god. Then the next they worshipped the foxes, I think, at least, because apparently they suddenly say that uh, the actual divine being is the one that is the oldest. So once the tree died because of a lightning strike
Uh,
of yeah, a divine tree died,
oh
they was
my.
like, okay, we gotta look for a replacement.
Huh?
Oh, this statue, this fox statue is oldest, so
Bro, there's
this
no way. You.
it, it's literally the lore. It literally says this like, okay, so now we need another thing to worship. So they worship the fox god now. And a lot of things start to come up, rumors and stuff of like, oh, if you help the foxes in the forest, they will grant you boons or like benefits or like good fortune. Or that if you hurt foxes and stuff, you will be cursed and all that. So I don't know. It's kind of suggesting that yes, there might be actually supernatural things going on in the game in the city because look, the divine tree does really have powers, or this the fox actually do have powers. But I don't know. Maybe it's just the protagonist like making things up because she lives there, so she imagines all of this in her mind to be real because she prays to the fox gods. She believes in the fox gods. Um, But again, so really, I don't understand it. I don't think anything's real at this point because it's like, again, you have to go back to like, her finding all these notes is like, how? Why? All these notes is simply laid around the entire town, around the surroundings, just for her to discover, to find out the truth. Seems a little bit convenient, you know. But also, again, that's not the end of that thing. Even though they say the oldest thing is the fox statue, so they worship the fox now. But apparently, that's not the oldest thing in the town. Apparently, the oldest thing was this legend of a sacred sword
Huh?
uh, that the samurais I mentioned left
Okay.
behind.
What
They
the?
say this legend sword, yeah, was like the very first thing they put down in the town, like hide in town. Like I don't know how they do it, but basically it's like we we put an oath to build a city in this place, and then they kept this sword somewhere, and this
Hmm.
sword is like yeah super old, but also very cursed because all the malicious hatred violence is like inside this sword. Why it's called sacred? Because why it's called sacred, even if it's like full of death and stuff, or surrounding it. I don't know. They call it sacred sword in either way. But yes, in the game, the sacred sword is supposed to give you different endings. Uh, so once you've completed some sort of ritual to obtain the sword,
Hmm.
you're able to unlock the other endings. And the true ending is only unlockable once you purify this sacred sword, making it a normal sword. I have no idea why that makes sense. Like it turned it into just a normal katana, and that is supposed to make it uh, possible to get the true ending. Uh, I don't know. Ask the developer. I have no idea why this makes no sense to me. Why I have to do all this to get an ending. Um, like it it's very different from like the other Silent Hill series because you don't do this weird convoluted things to get endings. You basically just choose like moral decisions.
Hmm.
Like you do you want to kill this person or don't kill this person? That kind of situation. Not really. Do you want to take pills or not?
Uh,
do you? Do you want to do this ritual or something? Maybe it's metaphorical. I don't know. But
Hmm.
in the previous Silent Hill series, it's pretty much like very much how an actual person will move on from a past traumatic event is literally, face it, accept what is how it is, and stop running away from it kind of situation. But in the game, how you unlock them is in this latest one. It's like you do rituals, and those rituals will help you become a better person somehow. Uh, it's like okay, I understand not taking the pills so that your mind will be more sound. You'll be less insane. But I don't understand the rituals
Hmm.
behind those things that make it so that you can get better metaphorically. uh, if I were to give like an example, like why Silent Hill, the previous Silent Hills endings were better, um, I would say yeah, it's they basically don't make it too confusing, and yes, they acknowledge that there is supernatural
Ooh.
forces going on, uh, but the supernatural forces are happening in relation to your mental state.
Oh.
So, like the enemies you face in Silent Hill, I guess it's one thing they got it right in this game, latest games, that the Silent Hill enemies have a reason to exist. Why they exist like that in some ways, like in Silent Hill 2, why are there nurse enemies that you fight? It's gonna sound silly, but it's
Uh,
because uh,
what's it called?
there's a very I don't know, heavy topic or sensitive
Oh,
topic
okay.
of like uh, sexual um, sexual desires, sexual how do you say it? Lack of sexual activity and stuff like that. The person, the protagonist of Silent Hill 2 is
Oh,
in a
yeah. Thanks for the hatred. Thoughts.
relationship with
Sorry, I didn't see it. Uh,
or was married
mm,
to a woman that is
Need more
terminally ill.
water. If you.
Right. That's the main thing about the Silent Hill 2. Uh, you have no idea why everything's happening until like at the very end you find out. Oh, all my wife, the protagonist's wife is dying. That's why he's been facing all this kind of situations.
Mhm.
That's why his enemies are all this like sexy nurse, weirdly
Okay.
seductive ways it moves, and then there's this sort of like enemies doing things that are like very sus,
Huh.
It's like at the end it makes sense. Like, oh, they did all this because the protagonist is like in this marriage, in this like uh dying marriage, literally. He's like he craves for sexual activities. He craves for intimacy or romance and all that stuff. So when you enter Silent Hill, the town, this supernatural city manifests enemies uh,
Uh,
to fight against you, because it's basically it's like sort of a metaphor of like you trying to fight against your instinctual desires of or trying to fight against uh, yourself from like
mm,
escaping um, from reality of how your current life is. So yeah, it makes sense why you're fighting all these things, because you don't want to succumb to all this like base desires. You don't want to be selfish or whatever. You
mhm.
want to move on. Find. Because yeah, in Silent Hill 2, you have no idea your wife. You're kind of like in a state of like denial. You so going to this city is like either it breaks you or you can move on from this situation. So it's either the protagonist accepts that this marriage is not savable, his wife is not savable, and just move on, or continue to blame himself, continue to like struggle between his like base instincts, his like uh, quote unquote evil thoughts, selfish thoughts, or just move on. And the true ending in the game is moving on, moving on, and it's like accept that you accept that that these feelings, that these emotions are not wrong, that you are suffering as well. Both you and the wife is suffering, and it's not making anyone's life better. Even if let's say you try to keep the wife alive or take care of the wife, you know. But it's like yeah, morally a moral dilemma. It's like you have your personal desires, but you also want to be a responsible person. You want to be the husband that your wife may want might want a good husband. What would a good husband do in this situation? So it's a very good story in retrospect when you like figure things out at the end. And I think the extra thing at the end was that there was also a kid that was stuck there, and he just like decides to take care of the kid as well. At least take the kid away from the city. There
Mhm.
were a thing about Silent Hill is that it's not just one person that gets trapped inside the city. Multiple people can be trapped in the city, city at the same time, and
Mm.
they have their own version of like enemies they fight, the struggles they have to go through. Although the depiction or the story how it shows, the other people fail. The other people fail to move on. They succumb to their like sins or their desires or their like selfish ways, and gets killed by the protagonist or gets killed by the Silent Hill in some way. Uh, so yeah, Silent Hill's not really a good entity, but it's basically
Mm.
if a place, it's kind of like a purgatory, you could say, where people go there and face judgment, and
Mm.
they decide what will happen. I recall there being I think maybe, but maybe it is not
Mm.
how it actually is. There one guy, it's like a chubby guy. I think he murdered someone or something like that, and he is like struggling to
Mhm.
whether to move on or uh, be consumed by his like the become a murderer, basically become a serial killer or something like
Mhm.
that. It's like he struggles between like accepting whether he likes killing or not. So at the end it's like yeah, it is like yeah, killing people is fun or good, and then the protagonist has to face him as a boss fight. So that's an interesting boss fight, not even though you're just fighting another guy. It's like oh, that's new. uh Whereas I don't know when we are like looking right now in this Silent Hill latest Silent Hill game, I'm so uncertain what the hell I'm fighting. It's like what
Mm.
is real, what is not real. That is still the question I'm like asking, because it's pretty apparent in the previous titles that Silent Hill is a supernatural location environment. I'm very 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 uncertain whatever is happening in this Japanese town is real or not. And I hate if it is. I would really hate if it's like, oh, it's all just a dream, all just in your mind kind of situation. It's a bad trope, at least to me, when a lot of horror stories is like, or psychological horror stories is like, nothing is actually happening in real life, or maybe it's just a distorted reality uh, kind of situation. I like that horror. Sometimes horror games like actually actually confirms or actually tells you that yes, there's actually a supernatural. The only question is how does the supernatural relate to the psychological situation? That's the challenge, I think, and the fun part of like figuring out the story. It's like, yeah, we can't be certain of like, yeah, there's a monster there. It's there. It's not just in your mind. It's a physical manifestation of a monstrosity based off of the character, the protagonist or something. And then, yeah, I was like, yeah, the fun part is trying to theorize, like find clues, evidence of like what this means, what this enemy means. It in some sense is like Elden Ring or Dark Souls. You The world is real, everything is real. I just need to figure out why things have happened through context, through just like uh, going through the game, you know. Also, I've been like, oh, I've been yapping.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah, I feel like I've been yapping straight for an hour, or maybe I don't know.
The
Uh, yeah, I like horror games in this genre, in this sense. I don't generally like any or all kinds of horror games. Such as Phasmo. I don't see the appeal in Phasmo.
I mean, I think Phasmo is just for fooling around. I don't know.
Um, like
It's not actually scary.
it's like how like FNAF, Five Nights at Freddy's. A lot of like horror games are just,
Mm-hmm.
oh, there's a killer or there's some insane thing going on that's trying to kill you or scare you to death. A ghost trying to scare you to death, or a killer trying to kill you. Most of that is, yeah, those are most of the horror games, and I don't like that kind of horror game because there's no meaning to me, at least. Like,
Hmm.
mm, like why? Why am I playing this game? Just to get scared?
I don't know. As the people that like to play, I mean, I don't like horror myself, so
Yeah, I like horror that has story. So Resident Evil is not bad as a horror game because there's a lot of in-depth lore about how and why things are happening, why zombies are appearing, and why different kinds of zombies are appearing here and there. And that's interesting in some way. The Silent Hill series is interesting because it's not just supernatural. It's like, oh, supernatural horror is happening because of the protagonist, because of the people around
mm.
the environment. Not just that, oh, there's monsters. We gotta escape or fight them. That's it. There's like, oh, maybe it's like a cult summoned some monsters, and now we have to fight these monsters. Nothing that's so simple. If that's simple, I will not. I will not even really like. Yeah.
Mm.
Uh. So yeah. But it's very difficult to find horror games like this. Fatal Frame is a good example. Fatal Frame is a good horror game where, yes, there are ghosts and you take pictures of them and they die, but uh, why the ghosts are there, or like why the ghosts like haunting people. There's like in-depth explanation of why and all that. It's also interesting. Like, oh, it's because this mountain has some sort of a deep ancient religion that a lot of things bad happen. A lot of people have done really evil things and also dark rituals. So the land itself, very similar to Silent Hill, is evil. It's like you go this place, there's a very unique spirit, ghost, or what's an evil spirit? Name for evil spirit? I think there's a name for it, right? What are they called? Well, anyways, evil spirits basically like they are like only appear in certain regions. That's what I like about Fatal Frame
Mm.
as well. It's like they have unique ghosts. It's not just not they have random, minion ghosts that you kill, but they're also like boss-like ghosts
Uh,
that is unique in appearance and how they behave. And there's an explanation for it. Like there's in this place there's like a shrine. There are shrine maidens. And they have died horribly in the past. So that's why they are like shrine maiden ghosts trying to kill you. Or maybe this in this place, not just shrine maiden ghosts. They were killed by a serial killer. That's really creepy and weird. And we have a serial killer ghost as well.
what
That's
the
trying to
fuck?
kill you.
How can there be a serial killer ghost? This can't be real.
It's legitimate. I think it was the not so long ago. I played a Fatal Frame game on stream.
Mm.
I don't know, maybe last year. I don't remember when I played it. But yeah, it was basically kind of. It's like this small pockets of story. It's not even a main thing. It's not even a main ghost we're talking about. It's just people have died, and then ghosts are haunting that area. And they have like notes, lore, or like past visions to tell you why they exist and how they died and all that. It's also cool. Cool way to like show that, it's not just a game of like, hey, there's ghosts there.
Uh,
Find out what the ghost is and go back into the van and get money for guessing what the right type of ghost it is. I don't know. What's the point of Phasmo? It's like, uh,
I mean,
do people actually get money in real life, or like going
well,
ghost hunting?
I don't
Or
know. I mean, most of the time it's just like fooling around and like, I don't know. It's like getting
it's
good at
a
how to,
co-op game, I guess.
yeah, getting good at how to find out what ghost it is. Kinda.
It's more like a detective game, I guess, or
I
board
guess.
game
I
in some
guess.
sense.
I guess so, but it has horror elements.
It's like if we break it down to its core elements, it's basically you find 10, there are a total of 10 clues of what this thing could be, and you find a certain amount, and then you decide that
Yep.
ghost is.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's very much like a board game. I can't
Mm-hmm.
recall
Yeah,
what,
but
but
the
basically,
ghosts feel like I don't know,
they try
disturb
to kill you,
you.
yeah.
They try to kill you. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. I
That's.
mean, you can. Yeah. We can do that, and literally, you can play this thing like in a board game as well.
I guess so.
Like you can, someone can be the ghost.
Um.
Someone is the ghost, but they don't tell you what the ghost can do on their behavior and stuff. And the players are the hunters, and they're gonna take turns to find clues and take actions. Anyhow, but yeah, it's not. If anything, co-op horror games or this like one-off session kind of horror games is
Mm,
basically a fun mini game that
yeah.
eventually you won't be scared because how long you've played this.
Yeah,
played the
I
game.
mean, technically, I am scared now because I haven't played it for months. Like when I went back in, I'm like, dude, I forgot how to play this game.
So I know there are plenty of people who are like played have put in like 1,000 hours in the game.
Yeah, like they can just step in, see like one like they are not even doing the evidence. It's like the ghost doing stuff. Like the ghost randomly does something, and then they're like, "Oh, I know what ghost that is, huh?" No, for real. That's what happens to the pros. Like what?
Yeah.
Or like they
It's
don't have time to find evidence because like the highest difficulty the ghost will like hunt you a lot. They will just like let the ghost actually hunt, and then by the ghost how the ghost acts during the hunt, they will know from that alone. Like I don't know, man.
I feel I would be
Uh,
very frustrated playing this game, take this kind of game down.
what? Why? It's not that hard. I mean, you just don't play the high
At least
difficulty.
at the beginning. Yeah, at least
I
in the
don't play the high
beginning.
difficulty. It's fine. I mean, if I guess if you play with people who don't know what they're doing, it gets frustrating.
Yeah.
Because like okay, it's actually funny that because like Hiroki, when she started playing, she was playing with people who didn't know what they were doing. I'm sorry. But like those other people, they're also like new to the game, so like no one knew what to do. So it's like very frustrating to play. So I
Kind
invited
of like Panic Core, but then Panic
yeah.
Core eventually is like
Yeah,
there's not much depth into it. It's you just
yeah, yeah.
distract the monster and then
Yeah,
do
there's
the
not much.
thing.
Yeah, but Frostmore, you have a lot of things to do. Like you need to know like the techniques or how to use the tools and whatnot.
Tools, yeah.
Yeah, then I drag her to play with like my other friends. I asked her. I mean, like I had like you. I mean, like I told her if you want to join. I mean, like you want to join, you can. I mean, I don't know if you mind. She said she didn't mind, and then like she got addicted to that Phasmo right after that. You know. She even dragged like one of my friends to do a fastball 12 was it 12 hours, like a couple hours of fastball non-stop with her. They played for half a day. My friend was like, I'm
Yeah.
dying. And thank God I was actually spared from that. You know why? I was working on that day, so I was spared. I was spared only because I was working. Holy shit.
Man.
So crazy.
Yeah.
uh,
I mean there's plenty of like games like that, I guess. Not just
yeah.
Fastball. That you have to work together and
Mm-hmm.
solve stuff. Lots of like yeah,
Yeah,
puzzle games that go up. Yeah, my Instagram feed or whatever, they've been suggesting me a lot of co-op games, but then like look into
yeah.
them, there are a lot of them are just early access or demos.
Oh. Hmm.
Unfortunately, like they have some good ideas of a survival base building game or some sort like that, but they're always early access. Early access. So it's like early access meaning you play a certain point and be like, oh, there's no more nothing anymore.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of games nowadays are like early access and
I mean, I think co-op was like not a very popular genre until like this
COVID.
few years. Yeah, I think COVID was the start of it. Like, I mean, there's like co-op games before that, but like not that much. But like because of COVID, like everyone like, oh, I can't spend time with
Everyone's
my
playing
friends
games.
because
Yeah,
we are like you can't go to each other's house. You can't even go to each other's house, ma. Then you want to spend time together, like you want to play games, right? Then you play co-op games. That's all. I think it like got the genre got popular from that. I mean the there were people already playing co-op, but like not the regular
yeah.
non-gamers, but like because of
I
that, yeah.
I
Yo.
recall. I guess it's just most of the co-op games used to be just like I don't know, Left 4 Dead,
Yeah.
Borderlands,
Yeah.
four player shooters. That's
Mm-hmm.
like RPG. Now there's like a lot of I think people use it in a negative way, but they call it friend slop.
What friend slop? What do you mean friend slop? Like,
Friend slop games. Basically, you
uh-huh.
you can only play these games when you have, or at least have fun playing them when you have friends.
Oh,
They're like Phasmo
oops.
or
Ah, you can play Phasmo alone though.
Repo or Content Warning. Yeah,
Hmm?
this are called
Ah, yeah.
friend slops
But
apparently.
you can play Phasmo alone actually. Like, I mean, playing alone is
Uh,
actually a different kind of challenge because if
oh,
you die, it's over. So you need to play
I
like
mean,
very
yeah,
differently when you're playing alone.
most of these games can be played
Mm-hmm.
by yourself, but the intention is to play with other people, though.
I guess.
Uh, like, yeah, yeah. But also I guess the big difference is the s- time period between sessions. Usually, it's just uh, when you play these kind of games, probably 30 minutes or less in one, and until everyone dies or succeeds the mission. It's quick, as I'm trying to say, compared to other games where other co-op games where it might be a long-term thing. They play together. It's like they're leveling up. There's a story, but all these games doesn't have a story. So
Mm-hmm.
Peak, yeah, Peak is also considered a trend slot. Uh, any games is like very simple and it's just playing with friends together. Uh, Apparently has a bad name now. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why, in some sense, like, yeah, they are not really like games that are like a lot of effort is put into them.
Hmm.
Uh, but why are they popular? It's because of that. Like, it's because they are simple, and a lot of
Hmm.
people like them compared to the ones that are more complex, complicated.
Yeah, I mean, like people who like aren't gamers won't like complicated stuff, obviously.
Mm. Yeah, and games like Peak or whatever, you just have to climb. Aren't really in depth compared to like maybe Green Hell
Hmm.
or The Forest and all that.
Hmm. Well, I mean, I don't know. I like the green hell because it's challenging. I didn't like the forest because I don't. I just didn't. I just couldn't like it as much as green hell.
Uh, the Forest is a bit more sandboxy, I guess.
Yeah, and it's very
No
annoying.
story unless you literally have to look up
Yeah,
where to
like
go.
if you play, like it's very hard to figure out what you're supposed to do. Yeah, yeah, it's very
Yeah,
hard to
yeah,
figure
yeah.
out what you're supposed to do. Like Green Hell, like you read, there's like a notebook for you, like shows you your
And
objectives.
missions, yeah.
Yeah.
In the Forest is like uh same difficulty. The map is static. You can't tell where you are, but also at
Mm-hmm.
the same time, you don't know. There's like there's no order to it, to what items you need to get to the end. The ending
Ah, yeah.
of the forest. It's like, oh, you need to get this, get that in order to survive this, and take. There's like a lot of tools, that like
Mm-hmm.
specific to reaching the end of the game, and you can only find them if you didn't look it up, only by chance.
Mm.
By chance of like exploring this cave, that cave, and you find this diving tool, diving suit, or
Oh.
diving. You find this grappling thing. You find, yeah, whatever that's required to go through the end.
Mm-hmm.
And the game doesn't tell you anything like that. It doesn't like uh have a mission objective. Doesn't have people talking to you. The only vague things you might have is those weird, silly notes and tapes. But I don't know. Never found out about anything. Everything was Google.
Uh,
use the
uh,
use Google to find. then literally also like opening up at the map and just like this, where to get this, where to get that. But
Mm.
if uh, I would say compared to Green Hell, if let's say we're just focusing on a sandbox
Mm.
gameplay, the forest might be better because Green Hell, um, not much in terms you can do. I just wish this kind of like base building games have more reason to build a base. You know,
Oh yeah, because like especially green hell, you need to keep moving.
yeah.
The tree house, we spent 3 days building it, and then goodbye tree house.
I would like a game like this that had the main focus is like uh base building and defending perhaps.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, that
only
would be
thing I can think
nice.
of is like 7 Days to Die, but 7 Days to Die.
Uh,
Uh, I haven't played it for a while, but it's yeah. If anything, if we're talking about base defending, that's the one. But mm, no story. 7 days that I have no story, no nothing, just base defending and just uh see how long you can survive, I guess. Because the game is basically every 7 days a horde of zombies will attack your base. And every 7 days it will get more and more difficult. Other than that, there's nothing special you can do. There are NPCs that gives you side quests, but the side quest is just money or items to get. There's unique locations you can go, but only if you want to go, and only if you're using specific
mm.
maps. Because even the map, the world that you're in, can like randomly generated as well, depending on how you play. There are like maps that are fixed places. There are maps that are just randomly generated with a seed. Uh, I only recall the time when I played 7 Days to Die. There's unique places to explore, but other than that, no story, so that could be boring. Uh,
Hmm.
yeah,
Right now, if I were to play something, I'd probably play something like more story oriented, which was from like kind of why like yeah, I'm up to play TTRPGs, but like shooters not so much. Maybe
uh,
need something that can fully distract me from thinking about work, kind of. Well, I mean,
that
it's not like
that
I'm thinking about work, outside work hours, but like I just want to distract myself.
other than Baldur's Gate stuff, I don't know. Most of
Uh,
the games, if you're
hmm?
talking about TTRPG style games to call,
I mean,
there's
single
there's a lot.
player.
There's a
The
lot. It's
the
just that
hmm.
the they cost money.
Yeah. I
They're
mean,
not cheap.
I like play single player games, usually like story based games, mostly visual novels.
Uh, yeah, but for me, uh, I there's not much actually games I'm like hoping to look for except for Yakuza.
Uh,
Yakuza's on sale right now, but
uh
not.
even on sale, it's still expensive for us who live in
it's
poverty.
it's kind of affordable at this point. The thing
Is
is
it?
like it's
How much is it right now?
lowest.
I haven't checked. Okay, let me see.
The infinite wealth, I think, is less than 100 ringgit at least.
Bro, I still wouldn't buy it.
It's a at that price for the content it has,
I mean,
it's probably worth
yeah,
it.
it's worth, but like, bro, I live in poverty.
Yeah, like one single Yakuza game, you can probably spend 100 hours. You can probably spend 100 hours in it,
Yeah,
no problem.
yeah, but I need to. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I just remember I need to pay my bills. Oh god. And then like what?
Bills.
And then what? I need to buy electrical appliances, and that's gonna like already sink my money. I'm not going to buy games in the near future.
Yeah, unless the game's like dirt cheap, man. Which Yakuza is not likely gonna be.
I mean, it's a triple A
Uh,
title. What do you want? What can you do?
yeah, Infinite Dragon is 71 ringgit at now. It's lowest, I think, lowest discount.
Why is this still pending notice to existing customer?
Wow, ooh, the Like a Dragon is 27 ringgit only.
Flat electricity start date, and then why? Why is it still pending?
Oh, Lost Judgment, cheap. Oh, I know why it's cheap because they're gonna release new shit as well.
Oh, like a sequel? New title?
Not really. Yakuza 3 is getting a remake.
Oh,
Well, remake slash remaster. The textures are definitely, the models are all better, but it's the same thing with some maybe minor quality of life stuff in it. I won't be playing that, but they are making like a spin-off called Dark Ties.
oh,
I don't know what that is about, but basically you're literally using a different protagonist in that one. And I think, and
physics,
actually
right?
Yakuza, because if you don't know, Kiryu most of the time in the entire series is not actually a Yakuza.
Huh?
He's not actually a gangster most of the time
Wait, what?
because he's like he, if I understand, either at 0 or 1 he has already retired.
Huh.
Around I think retired kind of, basically he's like reach like chairman uh level authority, rise to chairman, chairman, and then very quickly it's just like, okay, I'm gonna retire and appoint some other dude to take over. That's so the entire series, like to the current one, is not Yakuza, and probably
Huh.
for legal reasons as well. In
Legal.
Japan,
What do you mean legal reasons?
why Kiryu can't be a Yakuza and actually uh, how do you say, present, uh, ongoing live member. I don't know how you would say it, but yeah, he because I think it's the Japanese government has, how do you say, is very against any media depicting Yakuzas in a positive light.
Hmm.
So in the Japanese version, it's not called Yakuza. The game's not called Yakuza. It's called Like a Dragon.
I see.
Yeah, but
Interesting.
for some point, for some reason, Yakuza 7
Uh
is
huh.
called Yakuza Like a Dragon. It's not
Oh.
Yakuza 7. It's Yakuza Like a Dragon. And then the sequel to Yakuza Like a Dragon is called Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. So they removed the Yakuza entirely. You know why? Because at that point, yep, no Yakuza at all.
Wow.
Again, none of the protagonists are like actually Yakuza. They are related to them. Yeah, like maybe X or maybe
X.
Yakuza.
Wow.
There may be policeman, someone working,
Okay.
used to work with the Yakuza, but not actually Yakuza.
Wow.
They allow like assassins and stuff, and murderers, people who kill people, to be the protagonist, but not the yeah, the
Not
main
yak.
main people.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the closest one might be 5 or 4 or 5, where they had one guy. They had like in one game multiple protagonists, so it's not just Kiryu. There was other people that took some limelight as the protagonist. One of them was Yakuza that got imprisoned for a long time and got out after. I think they escaped. I think they escaped. They didn't like do their time, and for like because they were about to be assassinated or something inside a prison, so they had to escape.
Hmm.
That's the one where you you actually fight a bear.
What the
In
fuck?
that
You
one,
you you fight a bear?
literally, yeah, the
What?
guy is literally is like escape in a snowy area and then like almost dying and then oh shit encounters a bear.
Um.
Let's fight it with bare hands.
Oh god.
Pun not intended, but yeah, and he of course he didn't beat story wise he didn't beat the bear.
Oh.
He was saved by some hunter
Okay.
and uh and then this spiraled into a sort of mini game that's kind of annoying, as I recall, whereby you actually have to go hunting in the snowy forest to like earn money to progress the story. Oh man, yeah, it's basically normally you play the game like a beat 'em up, but once you play the mini game, it's like a big mini game where you it turns into this or like a when you have to hunt, you use a hunting rifle, and you have to play like a FPS,
uh,
shoot random wildlife. So
okay.
it starts off with like maybe rabbits and stuff, and then you move on to deers, and then eventually, uh, this mini game has a main story. So at the end, you have to kill bears or something like that. And yeah,
Wow.
that's a thing that I remember quite well. I don't know why. Maybe because I spent a lot of time on that mini game. Because this character's entire arc was surrounding that. Because he got heavily injured from escaping the prison, so he had to recuperate in this village that yeah he's like hiding inside, and he had to earn his keep by hunting the wildlife to you know provide food for the village, and only after that you are like allowed to leave the village, then actually go exploring a city. The game is huge. Okay, Yakuza is a huge game. This can be set in different cities, different protagonists. That's why one game can take you so long to beat. uh but also fun. I don't know. Yakuza is a fun game, even with like so much mini games inside and side stories.
Mhm.
uh But yeah, Kiryu Rally was a Yakuza in the stories being told in the game. You know, that's why Ryuki is also X.
What the fuck? What that was? You telling me that was on purpose? I thought there was like a plot reason he's ex Yakuza, you know? I thought there was a plot reason. You telling me he's a. Oh, bruh. Is it because you want to reference Kiryu? Oh, bruh. I can't believe you, Jake. This can't be real. I thought there was a plot reason.
Plot reason, yes, but it didn't change much other than he is a merman.
Wow, okay, bro.
He is a merman with blue skin.
Uh, da, 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 da.
But yeah, uh, I'm trying to think like if we were to like play a, a TTRP just like generic Yakuza, I don't know if it would be fun or.
Oh, da, 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 da.
technically from the from Yakuza 7 onwards, it's basically a JRPG. It's not a beat 'em up anymore. It's I think the game developers are like big fans of Dragon Quest. So Yakuza 7 literally, how they say, it's like in the game references Dragon Quest like game, or Dragon Quest itself. I think they are the same publisher. I don't know, but yeah, in Yakuza 7, it's turn based, and there's class systems,
What the
just
fuck,
like
class?
JRPG. Yeah, everyone can change to different classes. Basically, there's like you can be a policeman. You have
Huh?
policeman class.
Yakuza?
You
Policeman?
have a
What?
Yakuza class. You
What?
have ridiculous classes. Okay, you have a chef class.
Uh, what? What is a chef gonna do? Okay, what is a chef gonna do? Holy shit.
The one thing I remember the chef can do is like throw a lot of knives.
What the fuck? Bro, you can't be a chef and disrespect your tools, man. That's diabolical.
It's like throwing food or like buffing people with food or something like that. Then there's the hostess class. Uh,
Um,
yeah, it can be a hostess or host,
what the fuck?
depending on the gender you are. Um, so the host class is basically like the bard in like D&D, where
Uh,
you sing and stuff, so you
uh-huh.
buff people or
What the
debuff
fuck?
people.
That's so stupid.
There is like rocker class, so rock star,
Oh god.
electric guitar.
This can't be.
Kind of sus is and sus things as weapons.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Uh,
What?
one of the
Oh,
weapons that this class can use is
Uh-huh.
a giant massage machine.
Huh? What the fuck? How is that a thing? Holy shit, nah, this can't be real, man.
A giant vibrator, the giant vibrator stick.
Nah.
Is as a club.
Bro, I mean, okay, that one I can understand because, oh god, how am I gonna explain this one? Holy shit. Let's just say there is like uh, it's an aero game, visual novel, but like, it's
Okay.
a funny setting where like, they live in like a remote island in Japan, and then they're like in that island. The if you're living in that island, you must have sex, and like not
Okay.
with like it's like open sex. Like you didn't do it like with anyone, you know. Yeah, and then like there's the protagonist and his friends, and they're like we like they're against this thing, and
Okay.
the one of their weapons is actually using the yeah, that's actually the protagonist one weapon.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, yeah, I can understand that. That makes sense, I guess.
I mean, Yakuza not. Yeah, I think there's plenty of games that uses sus weapons. Not GTA. A game that's like GTA called Saints Row. Saints Row.
Mm.
There's people using a giant dildo, literally. But yeah, there's also a what do you call fortune teller class as well.
Fortune teller? What are you gonna do with fortune telling?
Oh, it's basically the wizard class.
Huh? What? No.
The magician,
What?
the spell casting class.
What can you? How can a fortune teller cast spells? No, like
Their weapon is the
uh-huh.
fortune orb, the
The
what do you
crystal
call it
ball.
called? The crystal ball.
No, I mean like I understand if you tell me like you can use some sort of stupid divination technique to like predict the enemy next move, but
If I recall correctly, it's either just like casting fire, lightning, or
Bro, I don't think
using
that's
a
what the fortune
ball,
teller does.
using a crystal ball to hypnotize people.
What? I don't think that's what the fortune teller does. I don't
Yeah,
think that's
I
how it
think the
works.
chef also like uses like some sort of a flamethrower a technique.
Why would a chef know flamethrower? Like, if you tell me the guy is like a firefighter, that's understandable, maybe.
Yeah, that's uh also not crazy, but also literally you can have just be an assassin.
Uh,
Assassin class.
wow.
All wacky. There's all kinds of wacky class, but hey, why not just be an assassin? There's, I think, dancing, some sort of a dancer class as well. You basically beat people up by dancing. The rocker class, I think, is like electric, you know. Uh, yeah. There's samurai as well. Of course, you know, Japan samurai class.
Hmm.
But yeah, they have all these classes because the developers really wanted to make a JRPG and they're like, why not just turn Yakuza into
What?
JRPG?
That's
But
literally
also,
what they.
people really didn't think they would do it because
Uh
why?
huh.
Because before they actually
Uh huh.
officially say it's the sequel, they put up a sort of a leak gameplay of Yakuza 7 on
Okay.
April 1st.
Oh, oh, that's why no one believed it.
Yeah,
Oh,
but it
oh.
was really good though. Like, I mean, of course, it's really good because they made it an actual game. In the video, it's like, yeah, turn based, and you can't really see anything like, oh, it's just stage or anything. It's made the video is played in a way that's like, yeah, that seems like an actual gameplay, not like video edited in Blender or something. Like how the characters move when they take their turns and attacking, very much like a game. And people thought, oh, how just making it for fun, for a prank. And then they released 7, and it's like
Oh.
everyone's like going crazy. This is the first time Yakuza turned. You know, normally you think this would not be the case with a beat 'em up. Maybe they would just like turn it into some I don't know, maybe more serious. Beat up Yakuza 7's gameplay, fighting gameplay is kind of very simple to some sense. So if anything, they might just like evolve to a more serious, more uh, complex fighting game. But no, they turned it into a JRPG, and it was very successful. They made the right choice.
Uh,
Peop- a lot of people like it. I myself included. That they
uh,
changed it from a beat 'em up to a JRPG because I was getting sick of a beat 'em up. Uh, Playing straight for a few months of the same shit over and over again. Uh, I would drive anyone insane. Uh, but also, yeah. What's interesting though is I heard even though they moved away from that, uh, in the sequel, Yakuza 8, they had Kirio back in the game.
okay.
But for some reason, I think this for like some sort of gimmick. Kirio can just like break the game and then just beat people up
Oh,
without a, without going through their turns.
oh,
It's like for a limited time. Like, yeah, there's like just like normal Yakuza,
okay.
uh, which was funny, I guess. It's very wacky. From 7 onwards, is Yakuza games is wacky. So there are serious moments, but it's getting more and more silly. But it's fine. I like that. uh, oh yeah, it reminds me of one in, I think in one of the games they had a mini game that involves, they don't call it Tamiya, but it's basically Tamiya. You know, the
Mm-hmm.
small electric cars that Japan is popular with.
Never heard of that
Um,
actually.
you don't know? You know?
No, 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 never heard of that.
I,
Hmm.
have you never seen like in shopping malls? I don't. I guess not really anymore. There's this like small racetracks that you can fit one small car in the racetracks, and they just like you basically don't control the cars at all. You just
Oh,
turn on the on button. They start
I see.
rolling and put it on track. They move around track by themselves. Uh, so Japan, uh, I think maybe it's still popular with it, and some other Southeast Asia countries perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
They put that mini game in Yakuza, and it
Okay.
was complicated. So complicated that it felt like, you could say it felt like Uma Musume, where there's a lot of customizations, and you don't really control the car. You just
Okay.
let it run. And yeah, like different types of racetracks require different tires, different materials, like bumpers or whatever, and would would determine whether you win the race or not. I had to look up a freaking guide for it because like every racetrack has different requirements, different types of cars with engines or batteries or tires or whatever, man. And I'm like, I don't have time to figure this out. I'm just gonna look up a guide. Very complicated, but also there's a deep story. Every mini game in Yakuza has a deep story for some
Oh,
reason. This one in
interesting.
this one is like uh this middle-aged man is trying to introduce this hobby to young people, but it's kind of failing because he's not good at uh promoting the game. So hey, Kirio just so happens to be there, and he's just like, "Can you help me?
Uh,
Can you help me?" I think it's Kirio or it's Majima. Can't remember either two of them because Tamiya is kind of old, old, very old hobby. So back in the 90s, I think this was when it was at its height in popularity. Um, So yeah, and it's like the guy pleads to Kirio. It's like, if you don't help me, the shop will be closed down. And Kirio's like, okay, I'll help you
okay.
by doing making the race exciting. I don't know, by playing it yourself somehow.
Eh,
Yeah, they make it
uh,
like really cool. I don't know. And then,
hmm.
as always, like yeah, I talked about like how they make the property estate uh, it's a mini game fun with like deep stories. This one also has antagonists, villains in the mini game. So there's probably like, oh, this player that's like top 100, then you fight top 50, then you fight the top 10 players.
Okay.
And sometimes they will add in some silly things like, oh, um, in this mini games they will add, oh, one of the villains will try to sabotage you by actually hiring thugs to beat you up or something, or some bullshit like that, and you actually have to play the game normally by beating them up.
Okay.
Sometimes at the end of playing a mini game, like you win the mini game, but they are angry and they want revenge, and they actually come and try to punch you instead,
Uh,
punch Kiryu. Yeah. Uh, but yeah, imagine that. as the series goes by, the mini games go become more and more wackier. In 7, we literally have Mario Kart in Yakuza 7, and where you literally get power ups, whatever, throw things at people, and just like a Mario Kart game. Oh man, so
Hmm?
like, why are we talking about Yakuza again?
I don't
Oh, it's
remember.
so bad. Okay,
We just like keep jumping between different topics.
yeah, TTRPG, I guess maybe or something. Yeah, interestingly, I have not ever researched like a modern TTRPG,
Modern. What do you mean modern?
uh, like a game system that caters to playing in a world that's just like in the 2000s and stuff.
Eh? Is a
The only
City of this pretty? Wait, what year are we in? What era are we in? Like,
2000s, yes,
yeah, wait,
but
are we in the 2000s?
but I'm just saying like the game mechanics doesn't really have like a setting per se, like time setting.
Oh, I
It does
guess.
not. It's not very specific tools or devices or weapons
Mm-hmm.
specific to a timeline.
I see.
Compared to something like Call of Cthulhu, depending on what system you try, uh, the main one is always set in like 1920s, 1930s, the good old days. So your weapons are like really limited. You're either using
Uh-huh.
blades or guns that shoot once or twice and then you have to reload. There's no like automatic assault rifle or whatever. Either pistol, a rifle, bolt action rifle, or a shotgun or something like that. Or you throw bombs, dynamites that could go very wrong. Uh, but yeah, the only time I play, actually, I did play try one session with my game master. It was a spy game. Uh, Not exactly. I don't recall how the game was. I think perhaps it could be just like a D&D ish kind of game. But yeah, it was a spy game of sorts. He is basically a bunch of spies, and the concept is mostly concerning with trying to infiltrate into somewhere or steal something, or yeah, like gather information or whatever from whoever you're trying to infiltrate into, like try to sneak in. Difficult to be interested in that kind of setting, I guess, unless it's like, you want to play in some sort of fictional world that you're excited about. But most of the stories I like are not from this time period.
Hmm. I guess you
Uh,
could say our time period is kind of boring in a way.
Boring, but also like it's difficult to make mysteries happen
Ooh.
or stealth happen, since like,
Oh yeah, because
oh, you have
technology, I suppose.
technology makes, yeah, a lot of things are convenient, so you don't have to like struggle or like go through obstacles, challenges to do something, especially investigation. It's like, you don't know about this mythology, just Google it.
Google
You,
is a while
you
still.
don't know about this mm, public figure, just Google it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why like in the city of this I asked like, do we have mobile data to access the internet. Okay, time to Google.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So you can do that. It's just
It's just
makes things less interesting, I guess, in some sense. Like
eh,
you don't really do anything different from yourself, you know.
I mean
It's just
yourself.
as in like you made a character
Uh-huh.
that they can do things that you can do as a player in real life. So you just it's just like making a character maybe has a bit special powers and stuff, but at the end when you're doing investigations, you went back to the normal person. How a
I
normal person?
mean, my character's abilities are not helpful for investigation, bruh. Unless it's on like a arson incident or some shit, then maybe I'll be useful. Otherwise, I'm just like useless, bruh. Like, okay, yeah, the other three they have powers related to investigation. Like, I need this.
Yeah, so like my point is like imagine if we put the
Uh-huh.
timeline in like 1950s.
GG,
You don't
so
have internet. How do you investigate things?
wow. IDK, bro. I don't know, the good old
uh,
Ace Attorney, dig through
uh,
old records, blah 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 type stuff.
yeah, basically that's how you do things in Call of Cthulhu. Uh,
Like you look
and,
through past
and
case files, right? You can do stuff like that, I suppose.
something like that.
I mean, that's also kind of like why I prefer that we have ties to the police. So like, you know, you could potentially like reference old case files, maybe.
You can,
Excuse me, sorry.
but yeah, like
Well,
for example, this is I guess it's more like for role playing purposes. In Call of Cthulhu, how you find information is like going through news archives or like libraries. Libraries used to stock uh, past newspapers, so you going to the I don't know library and then just look through.
mhm.
Uh, I don't know. Maybe it was a bit later, but there used to be, or maybe there is still, like
Mhm.
this sort of like weird computers, but not really computers, to look through newspapers on the monitor or something.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
that what I recall that's what I did, or at least our party did,
Yeah,
looking out information.
that's kind of like what you have to do in the older times, I suppose. Yeah, yeah. Library is your best buddy.
Yeah, and talking to relevant people or stalking people is how you find information back in the day.
Yeah.
How would a private investigator investigate? Talk to people, stalk people, research past news cases, trespass, trespass. Um, but yeah, also yeah, talking about that actually,
Oh,
are
wait.
you
Uh,
did you finish with whatever
yes.
you wanted to like
Yeah.
talk to the other characters
Oh,
about?
that. I don't really know what would I did say specifically to Alpha and such a.
Hmm. Yeah, that's the
Don't
thing. Like
I don't
I
think so.
see, I saw
Uh
all
huh.
of you like
Yeah.
mention that you want to talk about this or that or share certain things about yourself,
Yeah.
but I don't think anyone has quote unquote replied. You know, I think Satya mentioned something about
Did someone say anything to
feelings
I?
about
There was anything to I? Holy shit! I think
Satya.
yeah, no, Sasha was like no. Will wrote that Sasha was. Let me check. Yeah, but like it's just say how Sasha acts around Eileen, right? Not like say anything directly to her.
Uh,
Uh,
so with that, the thing is, what y'all haven't done yet is, yeah, actually do some message role playing. I don't know what it's called. That's a term for it, but basically, instead of like talking to each other in terms of role playing, there's typing, messaging, role playing. Back in the day, back then when the internet was not that instant, people used to use
uh,
forums to play TTRPG.
what? You can do that?
Yeah,
Oh wow.
they set up this sort of rule that you can't. Of course, you can't post twice. You have to have wait someone reply until until your turn next. So it's basically like emailing each other but in character.
I see. I
So if you can't find time to like talk to each other about how you role play with each other with your characters, this is the only way I can think of. And then, but at the same time, you also have to like keep track what your characters have said. Else you're like, oh, did I say that? I forgot.
um
Did my character mention this? Did I blah 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 that? Um, you can also like make threads specifically just to have a specific conversation with each other, and then write down whatever you want to conclude that.
um
Also, I talking about this. I also have found time to um, read up the rules, but you definitely can do way more stuff in one session as a player. There's a lot of other things you can do. Uh, which helps leveling up your character, I think, and developing your characters. Dun, 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 dun. Yes. So your character also did mention like she talked to Dominic, but we don't know what Dominic's response is to that.
I, I don't know if Knock read the message, so I don't
In that case,
know. I mean, uh, would that be a problem? Like, we can't proceed until
uh,
we sort this out. Excuse me, sorry.
there is no conclusion at the moment. I feel like so far with whatever you all have written,
Uh,
like you have said stuff to each other, but you have not concluded anything from the things you've shared with each other.
oh,
Like,
what do you mean,
are
like,
you
conclusion?
how like if let's say Sartre talk about
Okay.
his like how he got his powers and stuff, and how he wants to use his powers, blah blah blah. Yeah, individually, everyone has found some method or way to do
Huh?
things like themselves. Yes, but as a party, I don't see anything mentioned as of yet. Like, have you all set rules? Have uh, have you all set rules, or perhaps have you worked together in some capacity? Have you used powers with each other or against each other? Or yeah, like all that kind of stuff.
Oh,
What your characters might have discussed about and
then you probably have to
talked about.
write that the child because I think like everyone didn't really understand what we were supposed to discuss about. I mean, even I didn't really get that it was supposed to be about that. I thought it
Right.
was like just like for roleplay purposes.
Yeah, like I mentioned, for example, the very example I think question put up is, what if someone misuses their power?
Did we already go through that, or did we like actually not go through that? I hold on.
Not really. It's like my question is, if there was such a situation, what would your character do? What would the team do? How would the team? Is there a team actually? That before then,
Oh,
I
is
think.
that team?
Did you all like agree that you will work together, or
Uh,
have your characters, yes, they've talked to each other, but 5 years is a long time. This seems like these conversations only happen right after the incident, the first session. So have if any at any point in this 5 year span, you you and the others have done anything together or not? Worked on a case, went out together, or have avoided each other?
uh, I don't know. I feel like it needs to be like outlined in very detail if you want us to decide on that, or like we need to
Yeah,
get
I
everyone in the
mean,
call.
it's just an example, but that's why I say like probably have to put a list rather than just write this down on the thread, which you might forget, like a list of things you've like decided for quote unquote the crew slash the team. Like I don't know personally, what would your character do? Let's say
Uh huh.
Dominic or Sacha or Alpha does something you don't want them to do.
Not what as in what context? Like, does it does it like go
Worst
over
case scenario,
the
kill someone.
wow, tough question.
That's like I think I don't know. I guess I didn't like put it
Huh?
across clearly, but yes, like what would happen if what do you do when one of them misuses their power? We have, I think, some vague idea with how Vale has mentioned what Sacha would do. Mm, but I think Nog did mention his character is like would try not to do something bad. Okay, yes. I mean, we all try not to do something bad, right? Try
Uh,
not to kill someone. But what if you do kill someone? If it's not, if okay, let's say if it's not intentional, would that be fine if someone gets killed, or if it's like unavoidable that someone gets killed? If
if it's not intentional, then it's not the same thing. No.
right, so I'm just trying here to like turn your brains for a bit. How to think like your character. So in a like sort of a self-defense scenario, uh,
Uh-huh.
using lethal forces would be fine. Or you will still try to. I guess not really relevant, but it's just for asking, just curious. Like, would your character kill anyone intentionally
Not intentionally. I mean, like, if like there's no choice.
if it was the Sun Scourge? Would you kill him?
Uh no. I mean, I really actually like, you know, wants to bring that guy for justice. I mean the fact that she has to prove the crime is very impossible in itself, but you know.
Yeah, but what if you had the opportunity? Like,
No.
oh shit, the law can't catch him, but I have him now. I have the power.
Probably not. Probably not. I mean, unless the
It
Soul
would
Scourge want to
be
kill her, then yeah. I mean, if
so
he
could
doesn't
it be
fight when she's gonna,
Batman
that
then?
I mean, if she doesn't fight when she's just gonna die, then I mean,
Yeah, I'm
what?
saying like
Why would it be
with
Batman?
obvious situations like you have the upper hand, you
Uh
like
huh.
probably have the opportunity to like do something against the person. Would you choose to lethally deal with the person or not?
The
Uh, and the other outcome is that he or she escapes.
uh
You don't
uh
kill him now. Kill this person now. You're gonna escape.
I mean, it is what it is.
I see. So
I
the
mean,
sun scourge lives another day to kill another person. Then.
no, but I mean, I don't think I would resort to murder unless there's like really, really, really no choice. Or like, I mean, it really depends on like the situation, I suppose. Tough.
Yeah, you know for a fact. Perhaps yeah, the situation you know for a fact it's a sun
Uh huh.
scourge. They have killed people before,
Yeah.
and by letting this person go, the possibility of them killing another one, another victim, is very high likelihood. Then you have to decide whether
Yeah.
you do something about it now or not.
Yeah, I mean, you can do something, but you don't necessarily have to actually kill them, right?
So other
I mean,
traumatic permanent things to the person.
ah,
Like for say example,
uh-huh,
eternally imprison the person yourself,
or you eternally,
mentally destroy. I don't know.
what the fuck?
Keep the keep the sun scourge in your own personal jail.
What the fuck? No, bro.
Put him in a permanent coma.
What the fuck?
What else? You don't want to kill, so uh, talk to the person, persuade him not to kill.
Well, I don't think you can talk to a serial killer, but okay. I mean, like, dude, there's ways to incapacitate a person that doesn't kill them, right? Surely. Oh my god. I mean, they
chop the person limbs.
um, what the fuck?
I don't know. Well, what do you have in mind?
I don't know when people say incapacitate. I don't think that means like cutting their limbs off. I don't think that's what it means. I don't think that's what it means. Surely not.
So
That just makes them unable to move. No, it can mean that, right? Right? Unless
uh,
I'm misunderstanding something that I
or
don't know.
or you want to like mentally traumatize
No.
them so much that they can't kill anyone anymore.
God. Why you're
Uh,
making my character do this
I've
like
spent a bit of time thinking of like
morally?
how the City of Mist gonna work.
What do you mean? How is
If
it gonna work if?
if let's say you can't
Uh
catch a guy,
huh.
do do justice the legal way, would you resort to other means, vigilante
Uh.
means?
Bruh.
That's feels like that's the dilemma as well.
I mean, initially it was supposed to be, based on Persona, so we're supposed to be able to, like, change their hearts or something like that. But then, like, right now, I think it's, like, not really going according to that already. So I'm like, ha.
For service a lot, probably not. Maybe for others, yeah.
What do you mean for others? Yes. What the fuck? What? It doesn't
When you're
work against
saying
this
like
guy, but not other people. What do you mean? What do you
at
mean?
this point, if I feel like you've missed your opportunity to do better.
What do you mean too better? I thought Sir Mizolo is gonna make a comeback or something. I'm pretty convinced this guy is gonna make a comeback at some point.
Yeah, but you're trying to say that you
Uh huh.
want to change services lots heart or something?
No, I'm just saying, like, in terms of like our initial idea of like having persona stuff in there, but like I'm like I don't see how it's gonna work.
Mm, yeah, I guess depends how
Huh?
you.
What do you mean, huh?
It really much depends. Like I feel like we haven't established the group dynamic. Like, what are your core moral rules or tenets? What are the do's and don'ts with your powers as a team? If you all can agree on like on the same thing to the do's and don'ts, and I think then there's no problem. But I'm just asking right now, like, do you have that, or you just have assumptions of what everyone should do or don't do?
No.
Is so like I'm asking like if your character doesn't want to kill
Uh huh.
people, but is it the same for the others as well? Do they not want to kill people with their powers as well? Do they not want to hurt people with their powers? But what point and what boundaries or limits would you allow each other or accept or be comfortable with each other's use of their power? Would you use the power for illegal means to assert justice because the law couldn't do it?
Mm.
Or you die, as the Malaysian will say, you die, do your best to not go that path of vigilantism.
I would say I would say that's how it is for Eileen. Uh, uh,
So the discussion would be, is the group. I'm not sowing. Am I sowing suspicions for you and
what you mean?
between you and the others?
What?
It's not my intention.
What do you mean showing
I'm.
suspicion?
It's like, my character is like this, but is the others the same? Question mark. You know,
I don't, well, I mean, at least I don't think Sasha is like that.
what if they turn evil? Do I have to kill them?
No, bro, I don't think anyone wants to firstly make their character turn evil, man.
I give plenty of people chances.
What do you mean chances? For what?
I ask. I would say like, if you want to do this, are you sure? Pretty sure. This is what you want to do. Your intentions is to end this person's life.
Huh? I don't know why that happened in the first session. Okay.
I don't know. I've been pretty clear. Like, oh, you want to do this, it will result in this. But maybe I'll have to be even more clearer, I guess.
I mean,
Even clearer.
I don't know. Uh, I don't think I've ever done something like that. At least.
Mm. It's actually quite the norm
I mean, it's quite a lot
for players to
to.
impulsively do things.
Why though?
The because usually people just focus on the pew pew slash slash, poke poke.
No. I mean, I
They
guess.
most TTRPGs are like, yeah, they don't at least everyone in the group just like assumes killing is okay, hurting people is okay, torturing people is okay, kind of deal, because they don't feel it too complicated in the sense of like
Uh,
giving NPCs in the game some form of uh, how do you say, mm, humanity? I don't know,
I don't know.
relatability.
Maybe I'm just a person with too much morals, that it carries over to role playing. Maybe I don't know. Like, dude, you know what my mom taught me when I was like what 3-4 years old? Fucking 弟子规. Like the first thing she teach me to memorize in Chinese is goddamn 弟子规. You tell me.
Damn.
So I'm like a very very moral. I have a lot of morals.
Yeah, even in games you don't try to do some silly, dangerous shit.
That's just because I don't want to deal with the trouble. Thank you very much. Because I know if I do this, then something will happen. It's like a given at this point. I
But
just know
but
it.
but things are supposed to happen.
Yeah,
That
but like
will happen.
it won't be that bad compared to when you purposely ask for it. Yeah, that one time where they're like, "Oh, what is this? I touched," and then, dude.
Yeah, I mean, play it too safe, it can become boring. Like, if imagine,
Uh
I
huh.
think there's like examples or like people have stories about this where,
Uh huh.
I think in our campaigns also, lit- like
Mm. Uh huh.
literally, serial miss. In our first session,
Uh huh.
you were blocked by a wall
Yeah.
by a fence. That
Yes.
everyone's just like, no, the fans don't know how to climb up the fence. It took like what 30 minutes to.
I'm sorry, man. Like, look. You see, we live in an era where CCTVs exist. That I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
It's fine
What
as long as you roll
do you
good.
mean sorry?
It doesn't matter. I'll do bad shit if you roll bad. That's it or miss.
No, I
I
just
can't.
saying realistically speaking, there's CCTV, so I was like
y-
considering how not to get caught,
Yeah,
and
I
leave
mean,
evidence.
you can try to say like you avoid CCTV and stuff like that.
You can just say that. What the fuck?
You can you say that, but at the end, the dice tells you what happens.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Sure. Yeah, I
so
mean, like, what can I just like
yeah,
roll dice and say if I roll this, then evade the CCTVs? What the fuck?
yeah, you just basically spend whatever using the
Wow.
system. You spend your PowerPoints to do the thing you want to do, right? You say your action is for
Uh-huh.
you want to do this because you want to go through this place stealthily,
Okay.
avoiding guards from noticing you, avoiding CCTVs from like capturing you. You can say
Yeah.
all that, right?
Wow.
And then if you succeed, then you use the PowerPoints with the relevant things. But if you fail, then I get to do stuff against you. So whether or not you say you avoid it or not, if you fail, I say you fail.
Sure.
You fail, and then the CCTV captures you, right? That's pretty much it. Like, there's you like say, I guess another example would be like, I try to stealth so good that I disappear into thin air and then appear in that
Uh,
location. You can say that, but at the
what?
end, it's like a dice roll, right? It's a dice roll. So, like, imagine someone has teleportation powers. They can literally do that, right?
Yeah.
So, literally avoid everything just by teleporting to that location they want.
Uh,
But again, it's a dice roll. There
uh-huh.
is bound to, if it succeeds, then you do it flawlessly. If you fail, something bad happens. No matter how you flawlessly describe how you
Mm.
go through something, like you might have a like grade A description of like how you attempt this thing, but we don't know the result. So, however best you describe it, uh, at the end, it's still up to the dice. And that is basically TTRPG. No matter how careful you are, at the end, the dice decides your fate.
Mm.
Unless we're playing some, I don't know, some TTRPG without dice, then maybe I guess you can do something like that.
Uh,
I think there are systems like that, but it feels more like improv, if anything. Like, you say you do this thing, and then I add on how to whatever you are doing. But I don't know. That would be whether do you think that would be fun? If we just like say describe something and then it happens, it success is you successfully do the thing that you just said
uh-huh.
without any risk to it, right? So at the end, what makes, I guess, at least for me, what makes TTRPG fun is that uh, we don't know how the story is gonna be like. Even if,
Uh-huh.
let's say, we wanted to drive to a certain direction, the dice or anything
Sure.
will divert that path. So
Oh, right.
it's it's yeah. So it's like if you want to you want to play a serious campaign,
Uh-huh.
but the dice doesn't want you to play the serious campaign.
Well, ha ha ha.
So it's like, oh, what to do? We can't do it.
Uh, wait, Jake, like what you said just reminded me of something like very long ago. Was Icon
Mhm.
supposed to die?
From what?
Huh? For what? What do you mean? Like,
He's supposed to die from what?
no, was he supposed to actually die in the what's that called? The Evershine?
In the facility.
Yeah, was he supposed to die? Actually,
Uh,
I mean, now that it's over.
well, technically, you're supposed to
Uh huh.
like, oh no, we need to find him and stuff like.
Oh,
But
okay.
technic, but
Uh-huh.
again, like you have the power of Fabula Point
Yeah, I know,
to the
but
story.
yeah, that but I was like, if like if Azora doesn't manage to find him, is he just gonna die there? I suppose so.
I mean, yeah, you look at
Good.
how it ended.
Well, oh yeah, that's true. Well, well,
So yeah, that's um now if you forget certain things, then I'll just remind you
no, I mean,
at the end.
no, I mean, like, okay, at that point, like, we were going up the, where were we? We had some kind of stairs or something, or some hallway, I don't remember, but, like, if, like, at some point, I was gonna actually make Azora start to actually want to look for father, but then suddenly Dion got a crit, and then we were like, oh, he's here, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to use your Fabula points for this kind of stuff, it's okay.
What? You can do that? I thought that would be too convenient. No?
At least unless they're like in actual danger, like I would
Uh-huh.
say that they are in danger, then you probably can't directly influence the
Uh-huh.
story in that way, only indirectly.
Hmm.
I was just gonna put you in a situation where you have to have some difficulty finding icon,
Hmm.
and found he's probably in a dangerous situation.
Oh god.
You can save him, but because you
Then
use you use a fabula point.
no, I don't think it was a family point. I think there was like a crate that Neon got. And then there were little when you
The plot
create,
twist, right?
yeah, you create, you can plot twist, right? So he just like make icon manifesto like, huh?
Oh,
What?
yeah, yeah.
I was like, what? That you
Look,
can do that? That's
look,
I was surprised you can just like do that.
um, on hindsight, maybe not, maybe can,
Eh?
because the rules isn't really clear about this. They say the plot twist, but it
Uh-huh.
doesn't say anything about like, oh, it has to be related to the action. But I feel like it might be more reasonable to say that the plot twist should be relevant. But then, if
Hmm.
it's relevant, it wouldn't be a plot twist, right?
Well, you have a
Action you would take.
point. You have a point, but I don't know, man.
Mm. But I would say it's close enough. I think what Kaido was Kaido, right? Or
Yeah, Kaido got the crit.
was unlocking the door or something?
I don't remember what was the action though. I think we might have been trying to unlock the door.
Because I know it's like unlocking the armory door or something, the room with the
Oh yeah,
weapons.
yeah, oh yeah. And then you said like he was there somehow, like he climbed through a web question mark.
Yeah.
Climbed through the web and ended up in that room. Like what? I was very shocked. I didn't know that was like a possibility you could do in Fable Ultima.
Well, you definitely can also still use outer stories to
Uh
just make icon appear
huh.
because Fabula points are rare.
Hmm.
You can use them in that
Yeah,
way.
I was actually also considering to use a Fable point, but I didn't really like had an idea of how to make him appear. Like, bro, like Wens is crazy.
Um,
Climbing through the Wens is crazy. I never thought of that even.
I mean, you can just say uh, he just so happens to run towards where you are right now, being chased by
Um.
zombies.
Well. But yeah, but that means we're coming with zombies. We need to fight zombies. Well.
It's fine. You fought those uh, spiky zombies.
Oh my god! Don't remind me of that, man. Holy shit.
I almost got Basil killed, I think.
Wait, was it that battle that Basil almost died?
I think what the zombie grabbed Basil, I
Oh
think.
yeah, yeah. Holy shit, that was a nightmare.
And then Basil couldn't do anything because he got grabbed and was taking damage while being grabbed because, you know, spikes.
God.
Yeah, I feel like that's the most dangerous encounter I made. I should make more like
No!
that.
Dude, I think you've made plenty of dangerous encounters.
So far, you not nobody's went down before.
Yeah, because I am trying every round to figure out who to heal so we don't die, bruh. Ah! Do you know how stressful it is to be the healer of the team? Ah!
It's okay, just let them die.
Huh? No? What do you mean just let them die? You can't do that. I mean, Azora
I
wouldn't
mean,
want that either.
let them go unconscious.
No!
That'd be exciting things will happen.
What do you mean exciting? It's
When you,
not only exciting for you, it's not
when someone goes,
exciting
when
for
someone
me.
goes unconscious, I can put my own plot twist into things
No!
in the future. If not, then yeah, I can't. Like I always say, you do
Uh-huh.
not die, but I can affect things.
Yeah. Like, now you see, I don't like dealing with consequences.
Yeah,
Uh,
you
uh,
have to face the consequences at some point.
yeah, but if nothing
Uh,
goes wrong, I don't have to face consequences, right? That's why I don't want
eventually,
anything to happen.
eventually it will happen.
Yes, I know. Oh god.
But yeah, how when we're gonna find out? Probably not anytime soon.
Oh god. The main plot. When is it ever gonna? Oh. We are so absorbed in the current Yakuza shenanigans that I kind of almost forgot about why we were on the journey in the first place. I'm like, wait a minute.
We've been there for a long time.
Oh god.
We've been in the Armand Canal for a long time.
Oh shit. The auction has already happened. Ah, it's over.
Like I think, yeah, Armand Canal
Uh-huh.
region is your longest
Yeah,
time.
longer stop ever. I mean, like, because like there was this local video and then like there's this problem and then like everyone didn't want to like leave this place alone. Follow all the
I mean, you
cruelty.
can.
Yes, you can, but like you know, it goes against the morals. You know. Now you see, Azora's morals are probably even higher than Eileen's. I would say. Like Eileen is more. I mean, Eileen is more of a logical person. I would say I mean, she has morals obviously, but like she's more of a logical person. Like, but Azora is not. So like,
Hmm.
yeah, very hard.
She's the type to try to save everyone possible.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I would say at least there might be two,
Huh?
2 to 3 more sessions for the Yakuza arc before it like has a good conclusion.
Oh god.
It can like actually move on from this. Probably. But also that's also depends on what the hell y'all gonna do.
I mean, what the hell we're gonna
You
do?
y'all keep making things interesting
Huh?
on your own.
What do you mean? Making things interesting.
Like I wonder what's gonna happen.
Oh, don't worry. Something crazy is gonna
Or
happen if there's ever gonna be a
what,
session.
what's
Something
gonna
crazy.
happen with
Some.
Clive and Ceres.
Oh god, I don't know what happens on the other side, but Azora is already going to do something insane. Like,
What's happening with Rogo.
like I keep like it's gonna be insane. That's why I said, I'm actually going to do something insane.
Got a volcano.
No, bro.
Volcano. I guess the only thing you probably can't do with volcano
Uh huh.
in terms of game mechanic
Why would
is
I
like
have volcano, man? Holy shit,
maybe destroy entire city. Maybe you
bruh.
can kill a lot of like random NPCs, like normal citizens, but it's still damage based, so
Yeah.
it's damage based. So I assume everything has some sort of HP. Maybe some objects are like immune to fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
So volcano might seem overpowered, but only in a genocidal context.
Hmm.
Like, yeah, the power says you can target anyone you can see, at any amount as well. Same goes for the other spells, I think, as well. But I think the damage isn't that high, so like when you're fighting actual enemies that are like on your level, it won't be that powerful.
Hmm.
If you use the what you call AOE effect instead of the single target effect.
Yeah.
So we probably wouldn't ever use it to kill thousands of people, right?
Why are you asking me like that? Do you even need to ask? I mean, you guys are the ones who keep saying okay, though, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing it.
I don't know, imagine suddenly it's being chased by 1,000 Zentrim soldiers.
Doesn't mean I have to literally murder them on the spot, okay? There's so many ways to create obstacles with fucking magic. Hey,
1,000 Zentrim soldiers.
I mean, we literally ran away from I don't know how many Zentrum soldiers, right? And I couldn't even volcano by volcano. I think the whole tower is just gonna gonna flip. The whole tower is just gonna flip, man.
I think that also it's probably you can say like a use volcano or whatever magic you want. It's at the end, I guess, still the skill check, the roll the dice check, because that's more of a role playing thing than a fighting using the game's fighting game mechanic. It's like if you want to stop the soldiers from chasing you, like how you escaped the tower, everything was just roll 2 dice and that's it. Unless I want to be an ass and just like, this door has 100 HP, you have to
What the fuck?
reduce it to 0, only then you can get out.
How can a door have 100 HP? That makes absolutely no sense. What door does it even need to be made of, man? Holy shit.
Even you volcano the door, it won't destroy it.
Bruh. At that point, I rather like dig a fucking hole to, drop to the next floor. Holy shit.
So yeah,
God.
some things make sense, some things doesn't make sense. It's all about like context, I guess. What how you do it, and then I'll like decide on the difficulty. At least with Fabula Ultima, it's easy since you do something, I decide the difficulty, how difficult it is to achieve. But with City of Mist, it's like everything is like a with your like power, depending on your power. If you don't invoke your power tags, everything is like a 50-50 chance of like succeeding.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't make things harder. That's like kind of the thing that frustrates me. It's like,
what do you mean
how
you
can I
can't
make this
make?
hard?
Why you want to make this harder?
So that it's like it makes it more intense, make it more exciting.
As if the first,
like,
session wasn't intense. Hello, da.
yeah, I mean, in terms of your crew, no one got hurt.
Yeah,
No
but
civilian.
everyone got like absolutely traumatized from the incident, bro. I don't think that's called.
That's up to you.
I think I don't know. I think physical harm would actually be less traumatizing. No shit. Holy shit.
The traumatized part is very much purely on the player, not the game. There's no, I did not inflict any sort of tier 1, tier 2
What about your
PTSD.
it's not player or not, okay? If you I mean if you want it to make sense, the characters would get traumatized from that, okay?
Yeah. So yeah, it's entirely uh, player choice. I didn't force it on you.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
You can't be like knock.
What you mean?
People died. That's fine. It's not 100 people,
No.
at least. Yeah. So you can like tell yourself internally, I need 1,000 people to die. Only then I can feel something.
What the fuck? That's so messed up.
Also, this place is nice. There's like a lot of like
Hmm.
places to chill, and I don't know. I like the color palette. So
Oh,
even
I'm
though it's
using the
all orange,
I'm using the purple one actually. Maybe that's why it's darker for me. You know,
oh,
you can change the. I forgot where the
oh,
toggle was.
mine is like mostly orange.
Yeah, yeah. I changed it to purple because I like darker. The orange was like too bright for me.
It's interesting that this map isn't that big as well.
Hmm.
I think it's like 80 plus megabytes.
Probably low poly.
Yeah.
Maybe it's low poly. I don't know.
But the lighting makes it look immersive. I don't know. Like, can't tell it's low poly or like low texture.
Probably low texture. So yeah.
But yeah, point is, I guess we went on so much on a tangent. Mepukol, the group in Mepukol is like there isn't much in terms of like
Hmm.
moral dilemma that you have to like think about.
Hmm.
Because think I've mentioned this, like you're always on the move. At the very least, you already established you're kind of like early on, you're like fugitives already. The very first session, you stole a ship already,
Wow, that's
which I
the.
think it's my.
Oh, oh.
I made it.
I hey
I,
hey. That's because it's either that or we die. Okay.
uh,
Yeah, orange. This actually looks brighter. Yeah.
yeah, so at that point, we kind of like already set. Oh, there's an invisible wall here.
Eh?
Okay.
You can go there.
They already set a vibe of like how the story is gonna be like. So like healing is probably not much of your concern
Oh really? But we.
as long as
I don't think we've killed people though. To be fair, unless maybe if they're
uh,
bad guys.
you have killed a giant fish lava monster.
That is not humanoid. Question mark. IDK.
That is an animal.
Well,
I
oh
just
yeah.
let you know, an animal with
Yes.
might be very sentient. I think at least aware.
Um.
If you want to think about it, I can.
No. The it's fine. I mean, animals.
I did mention that the fish is like an experiment. Was
What?
experimented on, right?
Wait. What?
Like it had metal parts that was not
Yeah.
natural on it.
Wait. Who experimented? Oh god. Forgot about that. Actually. Oh shit. That plot relevant? I think it is relevant.
Nah, I mean it's not really. It's just something if you want to say if you killed anything that then might have some ethical issues.
Um.
Well, the lava fish monster, but then you can easily justify it by saying, "Oh, we're just ending its suffering,"
Um. Uh,
At least you don't think about that when, at least when I or anyone plays Monster Hunter, right?
uh,
Nobody thinks about that.
I don't think so
It's
much
not.
unless you mean like it's like humanoid or something. Like animals. I don't
Uh,
think too much in general. Like
so
I mean,
dogs and cats are fine. Is that what you're saying?
no, not really. Okay, I don't know the logic. Okay, it's very weird. But okay, I eat fish, so like I mean I don't kill fish, but I eat fish, so it feels like weird if like I don't want to kill fish, but then I eat fish, so like
What if the fish had like dog face
what the
or a
fuck?
cat face?
Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't know what to say. But at that point it's like I don't know what the fuck is that, man. What the fuck is that even supposed to be?
It means that as long as it look cute, you won't kill it.
What? I don't think that's how it works, but okay. Ugh.
And yeah, I mean, cute. Would you often think about killing cute things?
No. Bro, I think that's messed up, man. Holy shit.
I mean, mess up, yes, but when you think about it, why we
Uh-huh.
find cute animals adorable and we just want to love them and not try to eat them?
Um uh
It's I feel like it's some sort of a human evolution thing
really?
where where we are conditioned to protect things that look cute,
Huh.
such as our own babies, human babies.
Hmm.
Human babies have small head but big eyes, you know, and looks very vulnerable. So you all probably have, yeah, all this like combined, you have the urge to protect it and take care of it
Hmm.
compared to something that looks like it's trying to eat you, you know.
I guess so.
So I would say in terms of like human basic instinct, there's nothing wrong to to like not want to eat or kill cute things, but you have no qualms with anything that doesn't look cute at all.
Hmm.
It's just how we are built, I guess. Human instinct. It's like when you think about it, or at least why we kind of just ignore certain things because we don't see the animals we eat.
Hmm.
We just only see the meat, the tasty, tasty meat,
Oh god.
right? That's why some people, I don't know, maybe even us,
Uh-huh.
would go vegan if we saw actual animal slaughter.
I mean, I've actually like witnessed real animal slaughter. Either way, in the market.
I've only watched videos, so I guess it
You
doesn't
watch
really
videos, I
count.
watch it live in front of my face.
But
Oh god.
but I did saw a video where some Chinese guy,
Uh-huh.
Malaysian Chinese, went to witness the
Uh-huh.
what do you call the uh when was it Hari Raya when you usually slaughter a cow or something?
Oh.
Uh,
Uh,
so
okay. I see.
I don't know what's it called, but yeah, basically there's this Malaysian Chinese guy who went to like witness this thing happening and like he couldn't control himself and just start crying seeing the animal getting
Yeah,
slaughtered.
it is really, really hard. Like, uh, it was very hard for me to watch as well. Like, I followed my mom to the market when I was like, I don't know, I don't remember how old I was. Maybe I would say maybe for 1 for 2 age lah. so it's still okay. But like we went to oh, we went to like the place that sells chicken, and then like they had like they had like live chicken in the cage, and then like the one of the like workers were like just casually grab the chicken out, and like they just like cut the neck off, and then they just die. I'm like, oh god.
Mm,
I mean, like, okay, at least they die immediately, but like, I don't.
yeah.
It's not pleasant to look at. At least it's not like how they kill the cow. I guess like I think that's very brutal. Like the chicken, at least like they just cut the neck and then
Yeah.
they just like that.
I think yeah, when they kill the cow, it's like let it bleed until it dies or
Oh
something.
god, that's horrible. Yeah, I think I wouldn't be able to watch that.
Yeah, I saw the clip. Like the guy is like became so emotional. It's like,
I mean, the cow was probably crying as well. Like, I mean, bro,
mm.
that happened.
But in some sense, you can just the people who do it justify it. I would
Justify.
say it's in like the why they do it like that, like not
Uh huh.
just get beef normally.
Yeah.
Uh,
Why wouldn't you just you know?
it's some sort of a tradition. It's like a
What tradition? You want to make them
it's
die? At least let them die immediately. Don't make them suffer, bro. That's too much.
it's more like how uh
Huh? How?
how villages or like how poor people do it.
Huh? Maybe
Yeah,
like
like because they do it well after they slaughter the cow, they would donate this to everyone, whatever pieces of meat.
okay.
I'm not sure immediately cooking them. I'm not sure, but they basically this like they give this to the poor and the needy. So it's like a they don't do this just for they don't do it for fun. They do it as some sort of for religious reasons and
Uh.
charity of some sort. But yeah, well, so in that sense, I can like see, yeah, I can see why people would do it because it's like, uh, there's like a lot of people. How do you say, man? A lot of ways people would justify slaughtering
Hmm.
animals. I think this one is fine.
Hmm. Yeah, but still
That's
the
that's
way
that's
you
the
do it is
that's
very cool.
there's also the thing about like hunting animals for food, for survival. The moral or morality of it is like if you want to kill an animal, always do it for like a purpose, for benefit,
Yeah.
for other people, or like for survival, and never do it for the enjoyment of it,
Oh
the
my
fun of it. I mean that's it. That's pretty much like describing whether you hunt to survive for food or you hunt for the enjoyment of hunting and taking trophies and stuff like the hunters, hunting wildlife. Also, how do I use this video player? Where's the place to put URL? Wait, there's mute. Why is it in Chinese, man? Where's the URL? I can't find it. Wait. Oh, this one? Ah, I'm dumb.
oh, in bottom left, yeah.
I I'm like too lazy to read the Chinese words. It's like looking
Bro,
at the
it's not that
symbols.
it's not that hard to read lah. Your
www.
I literally have to. Oh,
Why is it? Oh, okay. It's because I put it on super low. Is this AI? No, it's not AI. But yeah, I can understand like some videos I've seen, like when you kill a wildlife, make sure you use every part of it and don't waste.
yeah. That's how it should be.
And every time you will use hunt one, kill one, you have to do it in a certain way, like a sort of a ritualistic way, like to honor their death or something.
Mm.
Like be grateful to the food that this animal is providing you.
Mm.
It's a very, I don't know, spiritualistic. I don't know how to say it, but it's very in a sense it's respectful, being respectful to the dead per se.
Mm.
Why is this music only can be heard when you're here?
Oh, wait, really? Oh, yeah. Bruh.
Is like anywhere else? No, we don't hear it at all.
I guess they don't want like someone to play the video and then disturb other people in the other areas, I suppose. Maybe.
Also, this couch probably costs like 10,000 ringgit at least.
Oh, don't remind me. I haven't bought the sofa yet.
Yeah, not sure what the leather, not leather, I guess it's cloth. Maybe not that expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, probably not gonna buy leather ones that are too expensive. Just buy a cheap one, maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna have pets anyway, so it's fine. Like, if you have pets, you probably want to be careful what sofa you buy.
Yeah. The ones my family got is like supposedly waterproof cloth.
Oh.
It's not leather. Technically, leather's not really comfortable, actually.
Wait, really? I don't know. Like, my parents' home had like a leather one. I actually liked it.
Maybe like synthetic leather. But
oh yeah, I think it's not pure leather. Definitely not pure leather. It's synthetic. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like synthetic leather couches.
The good thing is it's easy to clean. Yeah.
It's also like why I wanted one, but like they're probably more expensive than cloth ones. So because like the synthetic leather ones, you just need to wipe them. The cloth ones you need to take out. Okay, maybe I might want to get. You know what? I might just go for a synthetic leather one just so that it's easier to maintain. Bruh, I'm not gonna buy a huge one anyway, so I'm probably good.
Do you need a couch though?
It's for my parents. It's not for me.
Oh, okay.
It's not for me. But I told my parents I don't use the TV, so I'm not gonna buy one. If you want a TV, you get one yourself. I'm buying the couch for you. I'm not buying the TV for you. Technically, my parents said, "Yo, you know, house must have couch so people can sit, ma." Then like, when we come here, how to sit? I'm like, I
Sit
buy.
on the floor.
Yeah, I buy. Okay, but TV you
The
buy. TV
floor.
you buy yourself. I'm not buying the TV. I don't watch TV, so you settle the TV. I can't be bothered to handle so many deliveries, man.
I feel like the floor is not bad.
The floor is not bad. What?
I feel like if it has like carpets or whatever, it should be fine sitting on the floor.
I don't know.
Or
I mean, my parents are old, and that's why lah.
I guess so.
Just buy a couch. I don't know. I haven't really thought about what kind of sofa I want yet. I haven't even moved in yet. Holy shit. I'm moving in, I think, early November. Because I need to go to the office another 2 more times this month, and my new place is so far away. Not in terms of distance, but in terms of public transport route, it's very far away. So I rather like wait until the end of this month to be over and then I move. There's an event next month and then I'm like, I went last year so I don't want to go this year. Can? The reality is I actually don't want to go because it's so far from my new place. But I'm not gonna say it. That's the main reason I don't want to go.
Why did you choose that place though?
Because
What
price.
Price?
Yes, literally. I mean, it's okay. Like if you drive, it's convenient. If you don't drive, it's meh.
Public transport is not good.
Yeah, the cost is you need to like take the long way. You need to like take here and then go to the interchange. And interchange peak hours, lots of people. But I mean, I will go like very super early. Right now, like if I go office, I can wake up at like what 7 a.m. If I go on my new place 5 a.m. wake up, bro. If not, I'm gonna fight all those people at the interchange station. Oh no, I'm not doing that.
Damn.
I'm actually gonna wake up early just to avoid the crowd. Cause I think like if you like go at like 5 or 5:30 a.m. there's like not a lot of people. I tried to go like to the airport on a weekday before my last year's company trip. Like if you go like 5 a.m. straight, the gate opens, like there's not a lot of people there.
But at 5 a.m.?
Yeah. The lines open at 5 a.m. What? But yeah, I mean that'd be too early. Or I could just sleep in the office. I don't think anyone cares. Like there's literally like massage chairs, you can sleep there. Don't think anyone cares.
Malaysians don't care.
Yeah, I think we do have a rule that you can't sleep, but like in the massage chair, I think no one cares. You sleep there. You don't sleep on the table.
Yeah. I mean, don't sleep is one thing. You don't even put money in it as
well. What? Do you mean don't even put money in it?
Like we're talking about massage chairs.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean the ones we have no. The ones we have is like the private owned ones. Like yeah, because like our company has like people working on night shifts, so yeah, sometimes they sleep in there.
Interesting.
Yeah, but my main problem, it's gonna take much longer to commute, so I might eventually want to drive. Lol. But
you have not yet
what?
Got a car?
No, I bought an apartment before a car. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have a place to park my car. How am I gonna buy the car? But now I buy an apartment. I don't have money to buy a car already.
There's no car park for the apartment?
Yeah, of course. I mean, like right now, if I get a car now, I can't park it. There's no place to park the car. But now after I buy apartment, I don't have funds already. I need to buy my appliances, my goddamn furniture, everything. I mean, I had fun save up, but like, you know, that fund is going to sink. And if I want to buy a car, I don't think I want to get a loan, but yeah, I don't think I want to get a loan if I buy a car, man. I understand for getting a house, but like a car, don't really get it. I'd rather save up the money myself. Or at least like half of it before buying. I don't want to. I don't want to pay so many loans, man.
Yeah, but you probably won't use it often as well, right?
Yeah, driving. Yeah, probably like only if I want to go to office, man. Like that's the main reason I want a car to office. Because like if I drive to office, like it's like 30 minutes. But if I take public transport, it's like almost 2 hours. Depending on like waiting time, of course. Tough. When will the new LRT line be open? Sorry, you said MRT. The newest MRT. Forever, man. The newest MRT is actually good for me, but like you know, knowing Malaysia, we will never
Might take a
see it.
long time.
5 years. If you see in 5 years, I think you're gonna cry. You can cry already.
At least 5 years, yeah.
At least 5 years. I think it's gonna more than that. By that time, I think I retire already, bro. What's the point?
Retire or work in a different place.
Actually, I mean, I don't know. I don't really plan to change company. Like this place is like really good company, really good workplace.
What if suddenly they go, oh,
touch wood, bro. I need this place. Like, it's a very good workplace. Like the benefits are really good. Like it's not just like monetary benefits, you know. That's the one that matters. The non-monetary benefits are the ones that matter. Because it shows that I actually care about your welfare.
Oh, interesting. As well.
Yeah, and like our boss actually like cares about us much more. Like cares about our health much more. Like my last workplace didn't have as much claims. Like you can't claim as much money for like health related stuff like glasses, dental, what was that? The body checkup. Like it's one single fund for all three. But my current workplace is like your dental claim, your eyeglasses claim is all separate one. No, I think it's the same, but like they have a larger claim value. They have a much larger claim value. Ooh, what's this? Actually,
Trans Academy.
Okay.
Why am I so fast?
I don't like this movement speed. Help! This giving me,
It's very fast. Man.
I can't. Oh, I guess you press shift. That's better. If I don't press shift, I'm gonna get dizzy by just walking. By just walking, I'm gonna get dizzy.
Interesting.
Speeding too fast, bro.
This.
Ooh, very nice.
Interesting.
Right. Oh.
Everything is the color palette is the trans flag.
Yeah, I can see it.
Whoa.
Oh?
Shock.
Yeah,
it's like a it's if you click on it, fly. Yeah, it makes you fly.
Wait, what?
Towards a direction.
Really?
Whee! Oh, this is Genshin Impact music. No wonder it's like familiar.
Where you can fly?
Okay.
Oh! Ah!
Well, yeah, kinda. It's literally like launching you towards a direction. how nostalgic this music.
I mean, but you don't play a game anymore, man.
I love the music in Genshin Impact.
mm,
It's one of the reasons I like playing it. Not a lot of reasons, but it is like the main one.
I see.
Genshin Impact was nice for its how do you say, not novelty. It pioneered, I guess. But like Genshin Impact is like one of the first gacha game has the open world concept
Mm.
and the story, overarching story. It's kind of interesting. But
Yeah.
also, yeah, the other reason is also Zhongli.
Bruh.
Zhongli. It's really cool. Too bad I haven't heard his voice in anything other than this game. Or at least I don't recognize it.
You can always go look it up, lol.
Even if I look it up, doesn't mean I will get to hear it. I like have to intentionally look it up to hear it. As opposed to like other voice actors, like immediately know who this one is who. The bees, I believe. Oh, the bees are also some sort of flag. I don't know what flag it is. Non-binary, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Non-binary. So I guess the only thing I thought there would be some sort of a place with information, but it's just a place to chill or hang.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of there's a dedicated community. If you join this place, people will
Oh, wait,
guide
there's actually
you.
no difference if I press shift, or is there a difference?
It's more the, I think, how many times you press W.
Yeah, I noticed. That's why I'm like, actually, it's not that fast. If I don't keep clicking W.
I'm gonna go inside the building, see if there's any information. Building is just a hall. Let's see upstairs. Dormitory. Hey, this could be how Ashford Academy looks like. Ashweed. Ashweed means fear. So literally Fear Academy. The dome is fake. It's the door, can't go inside the doors.
Eh?
Yeah,
Hmm?
don't know if you're interested, but the shop I mentioned, it's gonna open, I think, Halloween. Well, I can't say for certain, though I'm visiting the shop tomorrow.
Probably not able to go because I need to
Nah,
move.
it's not open yet. I'm just gonna be there and like help with whatever they want
I
help with.
mean, I need to move, and then like after that, it's like my company trip the next week. Oh, I need to remember to buy my travel SIM while I'm cooked. Because China SIM cards can't access global stuff. And like the actual like there's actually very convenient methods if you can use eSIMs because like there's a lot of global eSIMs, but my phone can't support it. I guess I bought my phone at a like bad time, or like I don't know, because like apparently I don't know, Xiaomi 14 has eSIM. I don't know about 13. The one I have is Xiaomi 12T, and the funny thing is, right, uh the Pro Xiaomi 12, I don't know, whatever Pro, basically the Pro version supports eSIM, but the non-Pro version does not support eSIM. Like, what is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? I can't be bothered to get a new phone at this point. Like, I mean, my phone is a bit janky, but I don't want to buy a new phone yet, so I have to buy a physical one and pray that one works. But yeah, I think like newer phones support it by default. Cause like when I changed my phone, eSIM was not like very popular yet.
I have no idea. Like eSIM is like the tiny one.
No, eSIM is like you don't need the SIM card at all. It's like you get a code or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's very,
think my phone still has a SIM card.
yeah. I mean, like usually we use physical SIM, but like eSIM is like usually for like traveling purposes.
I don't think I have.
For
My
travel,
phone I don't think I have.
yeah, older phones usually don't have it. Like I think both my parents' phone had eSIM support because like they bought their phones last year. I bought mine like I don't know, 2.5 years ago maybe. Wait, let me think. Is it what happened this year? What happened last year? Was it last year? No, I don't think. I actually can't remember. I think yeah, it's last year. No, what last year? Oh yeah, last year. That time eSIM is not like very popular yet.
I've never had anyone talk about it.
I guess if you don't travel a lot, you probably won't encounter it
Not. I guess not.
because people like usually still buy like physical SIMs anyway, because they're used to it. I guess like eSIM is like a bit of a hassle to install. I guess if you mess up, you're screwed. I guess.
What is this? 36 questions that leads to love, or just to know your friends better.
Okay.
This is. I'm looking for like the question worlds. Not sure which one's actually good.
Oh yeah. Also, I don't know if you know about this anime. It's currently airing called Nausea. Gnosia. It actually has like non-binary characters in it. So yeah, I would say like that the team who created the game, like they actually represented the characters pretty well. I think because like most people were happy about it. I think it's a
Probably not in Netflix, right?
I don't know because I don't have Netflix anymore. I don't know. I don't have Netflix anymore, so I don't know. Probably not.
I've not heard it.
Yeah, but it's actually based on
The game.
Yeah, it's actually adapted from a game, which is very interesting because the game itself is actually kind of hard to adapt into an anime, but they figured a way somehow. And they even said, huh, yo, play the game? You think you know how the story's gonna go? No, it's not gonna go how you think, huh? Okay, I mean, sure, they have some surprise for us, I suppose. It's interesting.
Is this like the Amogus?
Yes, is that one, if you heard about it.
The one of them is an alien and had to
Yes,
become a.
yes. But there was one change that was weird though, like the one where you immediately find out whether whether you are correct or you got the right person or not. That was a weird one. Because it doesn't make sense if you do that, kinda. I don't know. I mean, maybe they have an explanation for why, or it's just like a story
Wait,
element to make it more dramatic. I guess. I don't know.
I was busy with
Oh,
the door. I heard someone knocking at the door. I'm like, huh? What? Who's knocking at the door?
oh god.
Like, my wife's in
Uh-huh.
in my room. So I'm like, huh? I like open the door. Like, the cat. The cat is like,
The cat can knock on
I
the
guess,
door.
not really. I guess, but it's like probably knocking, rubbing his body on the door.
Huh?
Then I, yeah,
What?
like here. Yeah, it's not really knocking. It's just the door moving.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the
Why is your cat
cat
doing
wanted to
that?
get. I just wanted to get inside
Okay.
the room. Yeah, but anyway, I'm sorry. Like,
It's
I
okay.
was like
It's okay.
distracted by that. But yeah, I guess it's. Yeah, I've seen a clip or trailer of it. Like,
Yeah.
basically, the main character is like on a loop or
Mm-hmm.
something that
Yeah.
he has to wake up. They have to wake up again and again to determine who's
Yep.
the alien, but it changes every time as
Mm-hmm.
well.
Yeah. That's the gist of
It's
it.
not the same.
I'm very interested to know which route they will take for episode 2.
I mean, Japanese has actually a lot of like queer characters. It's just that they don't
They don't out.
label
Yeah, they don't. Yeah,
them.
but this game they label. I don't know. Anyway, they haven't said it, but like in the game, there's a
That's the
translation
translation
that
thing.
there's a character that literally says I'm non-binary, spell out directly. Like, oh god.
Or is it could be a translation thing. The original team.
Yeah, it could be maybe, but I don't know. That's what it says in the English version. Like like the sorry, it's not she. Like,
Because
yeah,
yeah, in
the
Japanese
character
culture,
literally
they
says I'm non-binary.
Japanese even I don't know. I think if they are trans,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they
they
don't.
don't
Yeah, they don't label
have
it
they don't
like.
have a word for trans or something.
Wait, really?
Maybe I don't know.
I don't.
Like
Surely they have.
would have to. I have to. I can't confirm this for now, but at least from my exposure, I've not seen any
Hmm.
Japanese anime, at least,
Oh yeah,
because I
that's.
mostly watch Japanese anime that says like trans. They're trans. They're either no, actually not either. If it was a
But
if it was a guy cross dressing,
uh,
uh, they will rarely mention that they identify as a woman. They will just say straight up say they are guys. They are a guy that likes to wear women clothes or like makeup and stuff. Like for
mm-hmm.
example, the latest one being uh, what do you call
Hmm?
Windbreaker? Is it the one anime
I didn't
about
watch that one.
yeah, Windbreaker?
Oh yeah, I get.
They had a character that was queer, but
Oh.
we don't know how queer
Oh, you
in
don't
terms of
know.
like label. We
Ah.
just know that yeah, I mean the anime is about a all boys school, high school,
Mm-hmm.
where entirely made out of just delinquents in it.
Ah.
But one of the leaders of the delinquent school is likes to cross dress.
I see.
We had I think one or two episodes later the latest season dedicating to talking about him, I guess, since they never never say about like they identify as a woman, I think. And yeah, that's in the story they mostly just say, at least in the backstory, where they flash back to the past.
Mm-hmm.
When he was younger, he liked uh, having makeup on, like having dress on, and mostly feminine stuff, but never really say that like they identify as a woman. So
Ah.
I guess it could be, if let's say that's the case, then it's basically a fanboy,
Mm-hmm.
uh, a guy that like more likes to express femininity.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but then that's it. Like I've also seen some Instagram clips or whatever where there are like Japanese that cross dress, but also have done uh, gender assignment surgeries, I believe.
Ah.
But they don't say they are women though, although they have
Ah.
done almost like certainly everything to like represent as a woman, like change their voice, change their uh, dressing, facial structure, perhaps body, had hormone therapy, but they still identify as like that's like a word. I don't know what that word is like. In Chinese words, I think it's like nan ren niang or something. I don't
Huh.
know.
I don't know about the
Otto,
Chinese term.
I
But
don't
yeah.
know. Otonoko something something. I don't know. But yeah, it's there's a term for them. Maybe they, they don't. I mean, it makes sense. They don't have the same labels as like in the Western.
Yeah, I
Uh,
suppose so. Yeah,
but yeah.
I guess yeah. The anime, I think they haven't blatantly said it out yet, but like wow, the characters was like cause that character themselves are like they don't. I think they don't have a gender. I actually like a lot of people couldn't really figure out uh what what type
Yeah.
of queer they were. Like it's very hard to figure out that character, but that character literally said like something like what in the episode was like like this is something what a person with a gender would say.
Okay.
Gang surprise. Because like I think there was a scene where like they were like doubting people each other, and then like the main character woke up in the first loop woke up like with no memories. So, and then they were saying, so they say like they don't. And then there was another character who's a female. Say I believe she believes MC. And then this character just say, "Ha, that's what a person with gender would say." I don't know, something like that. It's like
Mm.
mocking them a bit. But basically, they're only saying that because they don't believe MC. They were like to me. I'm like, what? Why you say that? That's crazy. Yeah, but the other character who like in the game says I'm non-binary. I think that was like what, but they didn't say like I'm non-binary lah. They just said like I'm not a woman in the anime.
Mm.
What? Why you want to bring me here? Wait. No, I don't want to poo. No, I refuse. Bro, I don't wanna.
Just go here first, and we'll decide where else to go. Other place don't have. This place don't have music. No problem. Yeah, in general, I've never seen, or rarely, or maybe I don't remember, like Japanese anime where person is like definitely trans, at least in the way they speak. Like
Yeah.
they are born male but express female. Most are like just saying they're cross dressing.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess this for Japanese society, the queer society, they don't. There's no reason to do that,
Mm.
to like label themselves whether man or woman. Like as long as they are free to express themselves in either masculine or
Mm-hmm.
feminine, it doesn't matter.
Man, I really hate this sound. Why are we doing this?
You can mute the world
What the fuck? I'm not
if you don't
playing
want to
my
hear.
I'm not playing my own music.
Wow. Damn, that's a lot of poop.
Bro, I think I'm like 2 minutes in. I'm already so done with this. Please, can we go somewhere else? Please. Why is this even fun?
That's music now. It's pooping. Let me check.
I don't wanna poop.
You don't want to poop. Poop is good.
Da, 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 da.
I'm looking at a bunch of places to go. There's a lot of horror places. I guess it's because Halloween.
Mhm.
After hours office.
What? Help. Where are you bringing me?
I'm just browsing. Dun, 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 dun. Du, 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 du. I wonder what this is. Is this a place to talk, I guess?
Ah, eh, drama code. What?
Oh, it disappeared.
Yeah, it disappeared immediately. I know. Is it this world doesn't let you open portals or what?
It should be
Or
fine.
you spawn it, right?
What? Okay,
Yeah,
apparently not. It's
yeah.
just
It disappeared for you this
it.
time. um,
Um, okay. Well, I'm moving. Ka-chung. I'll invite. Dun, 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 dun.
wait me. Yoink.
Welcome to Drama Court.
Trauma code.
Gain access to the respawn gun. What the hell's this, man? How to play? The judge makes the rules. Obey the judge. The prosecutor makes their case by charging the defendant with a crime. The defendant's attorney makes an alibi by saying not guilty, Your Honor, because use evidence or witness testimony to support your arguments. The judge or jury decides the outcome. What the fuck? I thought it was just a chat room or something, but apparently not. It's actual game.
Aww.
Who is this man? There's an office. Recognized law firms. What the hell?
Huh?
I guess people really dedicate themselves into this stupid, silly thing, I guess.
Mm.
Shackles, what? Damn.
Huh?
If you ask me what's cringe, this is kind of cringe.
Eh?
There's actual rules of stuff and bullshit here.
Ush.
I'm turning on some music for my own stream, for my own self actually. Then I'm gonna look up
Wow,
different
what the
worlds.
fuck? There's all this stuff here. Oh god.
Speaking of drama,
Yeah.
do you know about the?
The
I think I did post it, but did you know about the what do
huh?
you call
You posted some. Wait, did you?
the dog getting shocked controversy?
Huh? I don't think it showed up in your
Probably not.
server. Uh,
Uh, it's I think it's a educational
Oh, I thought you
update.
mean on Blue Sky.
No,
I
I don't post it on the blue side. I
oh
so based yeah. Do you know about it?
no.
That's
Her
basically the
son?
streamer
Oh no, why her son over Peter? Oh god, it's over. So
is he's become a global meme. Uh, because like every corner of like communities is like memeing the hell of him because of what he did.
oh god.
Basically, long story short, it's not that complicated. Is he
Wait,
while he was
where were you?
uh, oh, I dropped a portal.
Oh,
Maybe that's
I
your
was
problem.
looking at Discord because you you said you posted the thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I went to check. Oh god,
Uh,
I'm sorry.
it's okay. So basically, it's just streaming as usual, talking
Uh
about
huh.
politics or whatever. But apparently, he has a dog sitting in the background, and for some reason, the dog
Uh
just
huh.
took a step away from where she was
Uh huh.
like resting. Suddenly, the guy, the streamer, go, "Oh my god!" Blah 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 blah. I think Kaya or something calling her name,
Uh huh.
and then off the camera, you see his hand moving to something, and the dog goes "Wah!" like what a loud yelp, and then goes and sits back into the space that
What?
she was. So yeah,
Oh
the
my.
controversy is that he still is, I think, been denying that he shocked his own dog.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Denying a lot of things, denying that the collar that the dog has is a shock collar, denying he ever have click on the remote to shock the dog. Uh, but basically, nobody trusted him, or at least most people don't trust him, and just meme the hell out of what he did. So there was all kinds of like photoshops of him in variety of games or tropes or whatever, uh, of him shocking his dog.
Oh god.
There's like League of Legends, there's Warcraft, there is Rune Quest, there's like card games, like anything, any whatever community you can think of as meme, made a meme out of him. And yeah, the controversy is pretty simple, but because he kept on denying and like doubling down, just like the pirate software guy, doubling down on making a mistake, doing something wrong or something. What's funny is that all the things, reasons, and he tries to deny it keeps changing. At the start, he denied that it was a shock collar, that it was just
Mm-hmm.
a vibration collar,
Huh?
right? And the no, wait, that's not the first. He said that at first it was the dog only yelped because his home's gate opened or something. The sound of his home's outdoor gate opened, and the dog yelped in excitement.
What?
That's his first reason,
Okay.
first excuse. Second excuse is that, oh, it's not actually a shock collar. It's an e-collar that only has vibration, and he does this in in another stream and just showing very briefly, very quickly, of the collar to the stream, to the camera, and yeah, he doesn't shock the dog. It only vibrates the dog to like train the dog. And you know what the internet did? The internet
Uh-huh.
went and looked at what the model that the collar was,
What the
and with a
wow, how did they
brief
find out?
like brief 1 minute or less that they like compared it, and apparently, yeah, the internet found out like in detail what of the very same specific model that the collar was. And lo and behold, the collar, yes, has vibration mode, but also has shock mode and has a removable prong. The shock collars have this like
Mhm.
uh, pointy things that, in order to shock the dog.
Uh-huh.
Uh, it has it again, and it's removable. But the thing is, when the internet like really investigated the video,
Mhm.
they the simple thing that they did was increase the brightness and contrast of
What?
the clip of where he showed the
Wow.
collar, and we saw that at least I can see it. Uh, the streamer taped had some tape covering the collar,
Uh, uh,
most likely to cover the shock prongs or something. Like
oh
it was
god.
kind of obvious. It's not like properly taped. It was after like the brightness change, you can actually see. It's like okay, it's very obvious. He's just trying to hide it. Then uh, I think the next excuse he made was that uh, uh, he said something like, even if it was a shock collar, right? He said that
Okay.
even if it was a shock collar, all trainers use shock collars all the time to train their dogs. So that's his like third excuse. And people already like a lot of people just say this very simply to this like argument is that people weren't mad or like skeptical that you were uh, how do you say, people were not skeptical that you were uh, using or critical about you using shock collars. It's just that this streamer was absolutely denying ever using a shock collar. If he just said at the very beginning he used a shock collar, it would be less controversial, right? He's just really doubling down on denying that he ever used one. That was the problem. Like, no, if there are trainers, yes, there are trainers who use the shock collar, but you are the one that's like denying that you use one at the very beginning. So that excuse is like really lame on hindsight. So that's the third excuse. Fourth one, I believe, is uh, how do you say? The fourth one, it's more like this streamer has a lot of friends, and all their
Mhm.
friends are also making a lot of contradictory statements.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean the contradictory
People
statement?
that, yeah, contradictory, like saying, well, for example, one friend say like, uh, the collar is a shock collar,
Okay.
you know, it's a shock collar, but it has a removable shock prong, which contradicts with what the streamer has been saying, trying to excuse himself, that is not
Uh-huh.
a shock collar. Then another friend says that it's a vibration collar. And
Mm,
there's another friend says that, oh, he never uses the collar to like shock the dog or anything, even though there was like one clip of the cat is like rubbing my legs. Sorry. Even though there was this friend literally was on one of his streams where the streamer actually did
mm.
again use the shock collar on the dog,
Mm-hmm.
and friend he denied it. It never happened. It never happened.
Um,
Oh shit! The cat. What are you doing? Want to go out? No. Don't play. Oh no! Am I? Is it happening or?
huh? What
Yeah.
happened?
uh, we were talking about like pets on stream. Now I'm also having a pet issue. It's like
Is
playing.
everything okay?
It's fine. It was playing. He was just playing with my mask that was like hanging on the door. Uh, but yeah, that's it's a very it's the this streamer or this space of like streamers is somewhere I will absolutely never want to be involved in. It's super toxic. The space, the type of content creators where basically focuses on politics. Uh, very, very toxic, very stressful,
Hmm.
very. I don't know. Like it's a waste of space, but somehow it's a popular type of content in society. Then again, I've never knew anyone who often watches this kind of content. There's no one I know watches politics except for my father. Then again, my father uh, has always been watching political videos.
Hmm.
It's kind of like an old person thing, I guess.
Really? I don't think my parents watch them at least.
Uh, it's basically kind of how, well, one of the ways my father uh, finds out about news in Malaysia, in
I,
other countries perhaps, because there are YouTubers. He watches YouTube uh, very often. There's a lot of like Malaysian political Malaysian YouTubers that talk about politics. Kind of brainwashy, maybe. I don't know. At least from my brief viewing of whatever he's been watching, it's always this like people in their 40s or
uh-huh.
50s talking about politics
What?
in a very like amateur way of like, but then probably there's thousands and thousands of people watching them. uh, it has this
Mm,
sort of I don't know, arrogant vibe with all these content creators. At least from what I can tell, like they always has this like superior look in them and criticizing the government here and there. uh, but yeah, I don't know. If you ask me if I would like to talk about politics, I don't think so.
I don't either. I mean, like, if you say, like, uh, even between friends, I don't talk that much. Like, we
Unless
don't
it's
talk
like
about politics.
major event happening, like elections. But then
Yeah.
yeah, in general, I just like browse through Reddit. If something is happening, then that's how I know.
Bro, oh no, don't browse Reddit, man. These few
I
days
just
is brutal for
I only
Malaysians.
look yeah, I only look at it briefly, but R- Reddit Malaysia subreddit is not good.
Yes.
It's a very toxic place. Either it's because it's like very racist or
Mm-hmm.
sexist or whatever, cis, uh, and it's there's like no general consensus on it. It's there's no most of the time. At least one thing I guess is often you see what the posts are inside is complaining boomers, complaining Facebook.
Uh,
Uh, radicalize people. So at least that's something I can't understand, but more often than not, if I ever meet these people talking in this subreddit, probably will avoid them. In
hmm.
general, I feel like people who are into politics is kind of a red flag. Controversial hot take? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, like,
If
I had
you
an old colleague who's like into politics, but like he's pretty chill. I mean, he just reads it for fun.
it depends how often you raise it as a conversation.
I mean, he
If
doesn't
you,
really talk about it. He just say like, "Oh, this is happening." He reads
yeah,
them. Like, he just said like, "Oh, this happening." Or like, "This is pretty funny" or something like that. It's pretty chill.
mm, yeah, I'm more of a referring to like people not on like not ironically talking about politics or like joking about it, like being serious. It's like, oh
Hmm.
man, this government sucks, or this MP sucks, or this is not how you should do things. Blah 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 blah. Uh, just being like, mm, I wouldn't say hateful, but
Hmm.
more or less just like very negative uh, about everyday society, I guess. Cat,
Hmm.
what are you doing? No, go out. Cat doesn't want to go out. She just wants to stay inside the room. Okay. I mean, it's good to be aware of the current political scene. I won't want it to make it like my personality.
Oh, I got two melons and I couldn't merge them. Ah.
Look at the mask, okay? And I took away the mask. It doesn't want to go out.
Yeah, but when I'm saying like it's not looking good, like you know what happened
uh,
lately, right, in Malaysia?
yeah,
Oh god.
it's not looking good in the sense that they're gonna use this as a way to increase censorship rather than actually dealing with the
They're
situation.
just using it as a chance to control these bastards.
Yeah,
Look
it's
at
just like all the countries
UK.
right now.
Yeah, look at UK. What happened to UK? Discord breach, and then what happened? All these people's ID got leaked because
Because
their
yeah,
government decided that they want to do ID verification. Stupid.
they need to let this third parties have our identification.
Yeah,
Third party platforms with no
and like,
control.
I mean, I don't think Discord like is trying to be malicious, but they apparently they only delete the data like after I don't X number of days, which you technically should delete immediately once it's done. But
Supposedly,
yeah.
I've looked up comments about it that
Mm-hmm.
this seems to be like a major breach of the European regulations in privacy law.
Which one? You mean like Discord not deleting the
Discord.
data?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, but yeah, if it's true, then they are looking at a pretty hefty fine. but also yeah, like there seems to be an increase in this sort of news relating about student
Yeah, I mean, I think
violence and
it's
stuff.
probably just the media like trying to, oh, it's related to that. Post that, we get a lot of views or some shit. Probably the
Yeah, it's
media
just
right now.
yeah.
A lot of this stuff is probably underreported, but like I never knew it was this serious. Like,
Yeah, currently here we are hearing this like almost every week.
bro, it's not every week, it's every day. I see it every day. I open Reddit, the first thing I see is the, oh my god.
Yeah, bullying this, bullying that, and tragedy this, then
But
that.
like, I think like it wasn't this bad during our time. It's not. It's never this bad. I mean, yeah, sure,
There's
there are extreme cases, but like there aren't
now
that many
now
extreme cases.
there's like also news about like how students now are uncontrollable, just like the Western countries where they
Yeah,
have no discipline.
yeah. People are saying that like,
Okay, I'd say I even though I don't have my children on my own, but looking at my nephews, I can see it's possibly true.
I mean, I can already see that happening. Like, dude, okay, hear me out. I have a niece and nephew, both below age of 7. I don't know how that even happened. They were watching YouTube, and then somehow my aunt was like scrolling her phone, so she didn't even realize what the kids were watching. They're watching like something with implied violence. Like there's like like characters getting injured, getting beat,
Hmm.
something, and then like there's even bleeding as well. You can see like it's literally blood there. I'm like, please don't. I told her, please don't tell me this is what the kids watch on a daily basis. And my aunt was like, no.
Speechless.
And then my aunt quickly changed the channel. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, please tell me this is not what they watch on a daily basis. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Mm, it's, yeah, it's a different age,
Yeah,
different era.
and you
Really,
know, yeah. But you know what was the craziest thing? Okay, Skibby toilet is Gen Z stuff, right? Gen Z lingo, right? My niece, who's not even attending primary school, knows about Skibby toilet. Like, what? Who taught you that? Who taught you that? I'm losing my mind. Why? Why is this a thing?
ah,
I legit had a crash out. Oh, like, how does she know about Skibby toilet?
yeah. It's, I don't know. It's, I would say if we are asking whose fault it is, partially it's the parents,
Yeah, the
partially it's
parents.
government.
The parents, like, they are not available at not at the daytime, so like my aunt like doesn't know about all this stuff, so like she probably can't monitor them the entire time.
That and also you don't know what's happening on school as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like my niece actually used to be like a very tame person. Like once she went to like I don't know, like daycare or whatever kindergarten, right? Like she's totally changed. I mean, technically, I don't have a right to say this because I think I was also pretty wild at a certain age. And my dad was scolding me a lot about it. But like, oh,
Well,
this is
but
gay.
the I guess the difference is like how much information you have compared to in the past. Like you
Yeah,
have only so much to influence you at your time or at my time,
that's
and
true.
that's like your friends. The way they can influence you, how much is pretty much probably limited to what they are exposed to as well. So since everyone's not really exposed to the internet at that age
Mm-hmm.
or incapable because of like not having a phone, not having easy access to internet.
Mm-hmm.
So what they would know, what they are like bad behavior is totally more towards their friends, their family. So if the family has some sort of bad behavior, then most likely that's where they learn from.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really like, oh, it's you learn things that not compared to now. Like if if anything, you can learn to how to be a serial killer,
So to feel yeah,
how to
God.
behave violently, how to like be obnoxious as possible, as annoying as possible, because there's so many because of like all these viral things going on TikTok, Instagram, whatever social
Yeah.
media. A lot of quote unquote. I mean, yeah, not even it's definitely like maybe teenagers or adults do so many stupid shit that kids are easily influenced by that. It's like, oh, it's fun. Gets a lot of people. Kids nowadays like very aware. Like, oh, what gets views and not, they know what's like a viral thing and not.
Uh-huh. Oh God.
Yeah, like they are like, oh, this is good content. Like this will be good content. Starts recording whatever. Uh, they were like, oh yeah, this is gonna get so many people to watch what I do, but not realizing the consequences, not realizing the harm it could do, whatever they're trying to attempt to do. It's just like, oh, this is what everyone likes, right? What everyone gets, what gets everyone's attention, and this is what I will do. Uh, so whatever that might be, whatever that action or uh, talk or conversation might be, as long as it's gets people to watch, or it's funny, or it's viral, or um, it causes a lot of chaos or whatever. You know, kids with their undeveloped brains, they don't really think that much into
Mm.
consequences. To
Yeah.
them, it's all just fun and games. Even if it's like, even if it's like might cost someone's life, because of so much of like those shitty content is just involves violence and death, and it's just like even if it's like simulated uh, or just doing some really dangerous prank. Uh, so far, at least with my nephews, I think the current trend, at least I don't know, my nephews are on is K-pop Demon. I think.
Oh.
At least that's fine. I
Yeah,
think
that's fine. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
nothing wrong. So my nep- I saw my nephew got peer pressured into dancing.
I mean, dancing is
Uh,
fine.
it's so cringe. I couldn't control myself to laugh.
Oh
So
God, how could you laugh at your nephew? Jake, I can't believe you. I can't believe you,
I
man.
was like tried to, but I couldn't control myself.
Wow, okay,
And then
man.
it was I don't know. It was also very weird that my entire family was like
Uh-huh.
forcing him, peer
Pausing.
pressuring him. It's like, if you dance, I'll give you 10 ringgit. I'll give you 5 ringgit.
Wow, what the fuck? Wow, it's you guys' fault then.
It's like, it's like, oh. not my fault. Okay, I didn't participate in the
Wow.
bullying or hazing.
Wow, okay, man. Sure.
Which is it was a mooncake festival, and we were outside barbecuing, grilling some meat. But yeah, apparently they are like really into K-pop. They sing and dance to K-pop, to K-pop Demon Hunter. I don't know why it's popular among kids. I don't think it's kids should be watching that. I don't know. Is it kid friendly?
I don't know.
There's a lot of questionable things,
I should.
including Demon Slayer. It's not something kids should be watching.
Demon Slayer at least is fine. I mean, like it's not fine, but like I mean, if you watch it with parents, it's fine. I think like, cause like at least you know Tanjiro, right? Very moral character with lots of morals, kinda.
Y- Yes,
Even
but
feels bad about killing demons. So
you
yeah.
know how demons are killed in the anime?
Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, I mean, like that's the thing that's not okay. But like, I mean, I don't know lah.
'Cause
Yeah, but like nowadays it's like whatever. Like, okay, okay, wait, okay.
you
You
know
said
how Naruto back in the day Naruto characters die? They
no.
just get
It-
stabbed and that's it. They don't. There's no
I don't think getting.
dismember.
I don't think dying. I don't think getting stabbed is any difference, Jake. They
The
die.
it it's more of a depiction, like how detailed they are, like how show. So Demon Slayer, you know, the main thing how demons have to be destroyed is beheading. So you can't really, how do you say, make it mild, make the violence mild,
Mm.
especially with a high. I don't know why they, yeah, like this is literally like a triple A anime studio, so they make the beheading super high quality. So Tanjiro cutting this demon's head
um.
in how many minutes? I don't know.
Um.
Because we also have to talk about the demon's backstory while his head is being cut off.
感动到了。
So it's not a like, yep, the head rolls, you know, that's it. Oh no, we have to prolong it. After the head's, you know, rolled off, we have to also see the demon is still conscious, still still
I'm
there, looking at whatever, thinking,
yeah.
crying.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Jake. Okay, we talk about Demon Slayer. That's still like, I mean, I think it's fine because, like, dude, you know what was the most next popular thing that kids were watching? Jujutsu Kaisen, bro. That thing you
Oh
should not
yeah,
be
Jujutsu
watching.
Kaisen.
There's like, ooh, Jujutsu Kaisen, the next Demon Slayer. What the fuck? No.
Also, I think it's also watching Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, even then after Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man, like, bro, I don't even watch Chainsaw Man. Why are these kids watching Chainsaw Man? Oh
I don't
my
know
god,
how the song goes.
I'm losing my mind. Like, I don't even watch Chainsaw Man. Kids are watching Chainsaw Man. Something is wrong, man.
Yes, Chainsaw Man. Sorry about a teenager wanting to have sussy time with an immortal being.
Oh god. I mean,
That's its main motivation for like most part of this story.
what really? I didn't know. Oh god. Okay, even more reason to not watch. Thank you, Jake. I'm not gonna bother watching, man.
Yeah, he's like at the very beginning of the story, something like he was just some dude hired to kill demons. Yes, also demons, I think, in the game. But he was about to die, and then
Uh huh.
somehow he has a pet chainsaw dog or something, and unlocks. He has managed to make a contract with the chainsaw dog, and he gains chainsaw power. Simple. But who noticed he had chainsaw powers? The immortal being that's sexy and
What the
cool,
fuck?
mysterious, and I think she like, yeah, like
Huh?
seduced him in some
Question
sense.
mark dot JPEG. What the fuck is this plot?
And then that's why, like, yeah, the main character is like, oh, infatuated by her because
Um,
nobody cared about him in his life until her. So he's dedicated his life to kill demons and stuff.
um,
Yep, that's the at least the main story. Then there's character development, but then I don't know uh, how much he grew because I I was just curious how the story is gonna go. Uh, Apparently very confusing. I only watched the manga. I never really watched the anime.
uh,
Read the manga.
I mean, I didn't really bother with either. My backlog is already growing like mad. Of my backlog of stuff to watch and stuff to read. Blech.
That said, our campaign is kind of like Chainsaw Man.
Huh? Mm,
Uh,
how?
because the demons they are manifested based on human fears. So the more so the more of humans fear a certain thing, the more powerful that demon is.
Sure. But we don't go left, right, you know. Yeah. The you know, like the important thing is like you need to have morals, and then these characters don't have like clear morals. It's okay.
Mm.
To be fair, in JJK's defense, I mean, yeah, sure. The main character has morals, but like most of the entire cast do not.
Yeah, I actually don't know what the story. I've watched
What? Which one? Jujutsu Kaisen?
most of yeah, I
Don't
watched most
bother,
of Jujutsu Kaisen,
man. Don't bother, man. I don't
but
even understand the ending. Holy shit.
like no, it's more like I don't understand what's the point of the
Of the
anime. Like at first, yeah, it starts out with destroying evil spirit. And then
mm-hmm.
we have this all convoluted plot of like this guy has been killed and has been possessed by something,
Uh-huh.
and a bunch of monsters are working together to do something.
Yeah.
I'm unclear at the point where I stopped
I
watching.
I think like most of the time what the evil guys are up to is like they're trying to bring back Sukuna. Most of the time
Oh
that's what they're trying
yeah,
to do.
Sukuna.
Yeah, they like the only thing like they care about is like they want to bring back Sukuna. That's why. But you
And we don't
know,
know why.
when Sukuna
But
come
apparently,
like when Sukuna comes, right? I don't know what's going on anymore, man.
it's like, but then like Sukuna is not exactly nice to other monsters or something. Then
I don't know.
they,
Ask his loyal people, man. I don't know either. Yeah, like
it's
you
at least from my
know.
experience, like he doesn't care about
Yes, he doesn't
other.
give a shit. Like there's
Yeah,
literally one of the monsters like who really loves Sukuna, by the way. But Sukuna is like, I don't give a shit about you, man. Get out.
yeah. So it's like why they want to revive, and it's like is he some sort of god to them?
I guess so. Sukuna is like very goddamn strong. Like you want to kill Gojo Satoru? Yeah. You need Sukuna, kinda like that.
Yeah, if I feel like if let's say something like Sukuna doesn't exist and
Yeah.
there's Gojo and stuff, mm,
I guess it's just GG for the monsters, man. Gojo Satoru is just too strong. Needed Sukuna. But yeah, don't the ending, man. I don't know how people gonna react when the anime comes out. Cause like season was it season 2? Yeah, I think it was season 2 that the last one. That is like the most peak arc of the entire series, and it's going to go downhill from that point onwards. I'm not kidding. It's going downhill from there onwards.
yeah, that's where I stop. I think
Yeah. Because it goes very bad afterwards.
like once Gojo is out of the picture, I'm like, okay, I watched I read the manga to see where how far
Yeah,
is it.
yeah, exactly. It stops making sense after the Shibuya arc. I can tell you that much.
Then there was the flashback thing, the Gojo meme where he's just like floating. I don't know why that's so important.
Huh?
Like
Which I don't remember which one that was.
it was still, I think it's like a flashback of like talking about
Mm?
the guy with a weird worm thing, and then he pulls out weapons out of him. Uh,
Huh?
the main character's father. Um, the main character's father, right? What's his name?
The main character's father? No. You mean
Was it? Oh, no, not the main
no?
character's
No, main
father.
character doesn't have like.
The other person,
You mean
the
Fushiguro's
with the
dad?
black hair.
Fushiguro's dad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is? I feel like they. I don't know. What's the point of his like backstory?
I don't know either.
Like, why
Uh,
is he so important that it's like, oh, his job is to kill Gojo, but he's dead. But we need to bring him back for a moment for this arc. And then he's very popular for some reason. I don't know.
I
Maybe
don't
it's
know
just a
because
meme.
of his voice actor. I think it's
It's
for.
like
I think
the
it's for.
meme.
I think it's popular because of the guy who voiced him.
Mm, mm.
And
There's just like
I
so
don't
much,
know.
a lot of like memes around that
Mm-hmm.
flashback of like Gojo floating. First time discovering or like inventing his power, his like gravity. I don't know, whatever bullshit power he has. That blew a hole in his body. And I don't know, is that supposed to make him cool? He's not important. I have no idea why he's. Is he a good dad? Doesn't seem like a good dad.
No, he's not. He's definitely not good at.
He's an assassin. Tried to kill Gojo, and he got revived momentarily. Some reason, but the revive was a failure. He actually just kills people reviving him, and then almost kills his own son.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't know what Gege is cooking.
Why? What's so important with that scene? Like, foreshadowing something, and he's gonna come back.
Like
Or
I legit don't know. It started good, and then at some point, it just everything just stopped making sense. Everything stopped making sense entirely. It's literally impossible. I literally don't understand it anymore.
yeah, were they high when they were making this?
Don't know.
It's just like, yeah, you know what would be cool? Bringing this guy back that's been dead for how long? And the son has no idea who he is. So there's no like nothing emotional about the meeting. And
Nah.
because the revival is also temporary, so there's not much you can actually explain or talk to each other. Also, the son is being raised by Gojo, right? All was raised by Gojo.
Yeah. Yeah, Fushiguro was raised by Gojo.
Yeah, there's so many like things happening, but they are not really connected. And then I think one very confusing thing I don't know about is the protagonist. Does the protagonist actually have a brother? That guy who can manipulate blood or something?
Yeah, actually, yeah, like, wow, this is spoilers, but chat, if you haven't read JJK, don't listen to what I'm about to say.
It's fine. Like, even if he is the brother, does that scene makes sense. It seems so stupid.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Uh,
But okay, so the thing is, Itadori is actually not human? Question mark. I don't know if it's a human, or not,
literal,
but
whatever.
basically he was like, yeah. So it's like Choso was actually his brother. I don't
And
really understand
somehow
it
they
myself.
forgot.
I don't really, yeah, I don't really understand
And
either.
so while mid fighting, he suddenly remembers.
Or something, yeah, some shit like that. Yes, it is very very weird. I don't
Yeah,
understand.
I'm just what I'm saying. Like, even if that's true,
Uh,
the way it is being brought up is like really weird, like out of the blue with no context, and probably will only be explained in a future episode. So it's like, the confusion is really like, is he being brainwashed, or is he really believes that he's uh, his brother, or some Deus Ex Machina happening so that the main character doesn't die. I feel like they don't want the main character to die, so just bullshit this like, oh, you're my brother.
I mean, to be fair, the like the way they defeat Sukuna is already very bushy in itself. Okay, I can tell you that much. That's why I can. That's why I say it goes downhill after Shibuya arc. There is literally no hope for Jujutsu
Yeah,
Kaisen, guys. Season 2 is the last fun you will see. Everything after that makes no sense anymore.
yeah. Imagine this bullshit happening like in Meppuko, like
Bruh.
right,
Bro, I'll lose my
right,
mind. I'll lose my mind for real.
the Kaido and Tracion meeting. Suddenly, Tracion's like, being evil, and then suddenly changed. And you're my brother, Kaido.
What the fuck? I think I'll lose my mind if that happens. You don't you pull this on me, Jake. I'll lose my mind for real. I have a life crash out.
You're my brother, Kaido. I won't hurt you. This is not right. Everyone's gonna be completely confused. And
Dude, I'll actually lose my mind if you do that, man. Please don't.
yeah, that's how I feel like when I watch that
Yes.
scene happening.
Don't worry. I understand. I also felt the same. I was like, huh? Why did this come out of nowhere, bro? What the fuck? It can't be real, man. It can't be this serious.
It's like you introduce this guy who's like probably evil, very cold-blooded. No, suddenly give him some humanity, make it humanize him, so
Yeah,
that
and then suddenly he's on Itadori's side. Itadori and everyone else side just because he's his brother, you know. What? Oh my god. Actually ridiculous.
mm,
But
but yeah,
yeah. What else?
it's never been like
Hmm.
good mainstream anime so far.
I mean,
Then
it's Spy
that's it. Like
Families. I mean, you mean like good, like as in friendly for kids. Yeah, Spy Family, I suppose.
only Spy X Family
Yeah.
probably. I agree. Yeah, Spy X Family is family friendly for the most part, like
Yeah.
90%.
I
Yeah,
mean, like there's like you're is an assassin, but like
you you're
it's
isn't.
not the focus of the show. It's fine.
Yeah, let's yeah. It doesn't. It's not like other animes like showing a lot of violence.
I mean, it's a kid.
Certain
It's a show for
violence.
kids. Of course, it can't show too much blood, man. Like when she kill,
But
it's
then
always instant because I mean, she.
the concept of your being an assassin itself is like how she is an assassin is
Yeah.
pretty messed up.
Yeah, I mean, like it's like she didn't have a choice, and like she actually genuinely still believes that she's killing the bad people, but probably not. But she
Yeah,
doesn't know
she's
that. But she doesn't know. Yeah,
brainwashed.
but she doesn't know that. If she knew, she
While
probably wouldn't do it.
while at least with the forger with
Yeah.
what's his name?
What?
L-
Lloyd.
Lloyd. Yeah, he's a professional. We can understand. He's just doing his job kind of
Yeah.
situation. He's not actually enjoying killing or anything like that.
Definitely not. Like
Uh,
you see his like inner thoughts. Like he actually hates all this like all this shit.
He doesn't care for the politics as well, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, it's good character because
Mm-hmm.
even though they have all this like uh killing jobs, license to kill kind of situation, it makes sense why they
Mm-hmm.
are taking such importance or priority taking care of a kid.
Yeah.
It's like most people will be like, yeah, just randomly pick a kid and just
Randomly
be on
pick
with it,
it. Yeah, but like they actually like care for Arya
which makes sense.
because they're actually both good people. God, I'm gonna cry, man. Like if I don't know, I don't know what's going on. A lot of the latest story, and I don't read the manga, so I don't know, man.
Mm. I mean, look at currently Netflix, what sort of animes there are. There's a lot of ongoing animes, and like, I'm not gonna wait for them.
But I don't know if this anime is mainstream. I guess not really. It's more like a niche anime. But yeah, another I think very good at.
Nausea?
No, I mean like
Mm.
family friendly. I would say
Oh yeah.
Medalist. I would say Medalist. So very good anime to watch for kids. Especially with the
Uh,
inspiring story of the main character, like how she drove through her hardships.
there's a currently ongoing anime called Gachia Kuta.
Huh? I
Uh,
actually don't know which one is it.
accused of murder and thrown into the pit, a young orphan joins a group of monster fighters with special
Huh?
powers to uncover the truth and seek
Nani?
vengeance. An ongoing anime. Seems like high quality and unique art
Oh,
style.
this one.
Gachia Kuta.
Not really my
Ongoing,
kind
so
of
I haven't watched it.
anime.
And there's another one called Togen Anki, also ongoing. A teen with newly awakened powers joined the Oni agency to avenge his father's death
Why
by
is
the enemy
Netflix full of shonen anime?
Momotaro faction based on Yura Urashibara's hit manga. Spy X Family is getting new
Yeah,
season.
Spy Family. Oh wait, it's airing now. Oh shit, I need to watch. Clo-
Black and Black Clover
Like Black Hole? Where?
Slime.
Oh, you mean old one? I see. Then I was like, huh?
So
It's not this season. I was like, huh? Black Clover is continuing. Then again, I watch.
uh,
Wait, this one is already on airing.
Dandadan,
Oh god, this is
Doctor
already airing.
Stone.
Oh god. I haven't read the manga yet. Should I watch the anime?
There's a
Maybe when it's finished airing. Romance.
romance called The Fragrant Flower Blooms with
Oh
Dignity.
yeah, people say that one is good, but I haven't went to it yet.
Ongoing as well. You see, all ongoing.
Oh shit! I forgot to watch this one. The goat.
Oh yeah, the campfire cooking in another world is ongoing. That one I definitely want to watch because about the way they animate cooking is so
Oh
good.
okay. Nah, I don't want to watch, man. I don't want to watch, and then like, oh, I need to eat again. Nah, I can't do that.
It's so good though. Like looks so delicious. They put so much money into animating the cooking and the food. It is that don't have budget for anything else.
Hmm.
Like even the processed food that they show is like all the bread, uh, packaged bread or whatever. I guess because it's like a advertisement anime. Everything's so detailed. The water bottle, the soy sauce bottle. Everything is like with like perhaps like a brand on it on itself. Uh, there's an anime called My Status as an Assassin obviously exceeds the heroes.
Why are the reviews so bad? I'm scared. Why the review so low? I'm scared. Is the adaptation actually bad? Oh no,
And
please.
may I ask for one final thing? I think it's like an isekai, maybe. No, not. Scarlet's
Oh
fiance
no,
breaks
no,
their
no.
engagement.
That one is not isekai. It's like the how to say the what's the term of that? Like you go back to the past or something. Like you can keep go back. What's that called?
Time loop,
No, no, no. Yeah, I guess
groundhog,
there's a term for it. Like people who can do that, but I forgot.
time traveler,
No, no, no. Exactly, time travel is like you die and then you go back in time, kind of shit. So,
reincarnate. No,
no, there's a word for it one, but I forgot. Like it's re something, but I forgot.
One Piece.
Gotta add that to my anime list before I forget. Why is this rated so low? I'm scared. This is
The
peak shoujo and peak shoujo, bro.
the Shotakon anime is really popular apparently. Is still ongoing.
Hmm.
The anime that's called I Was Reincarnated as the Seventh Prince.
Oh.
Something 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 something. You know the one where the kid's like 5 years old, but all the old women is like
Okay, bro.
lusting over him.
Okay, bro. Wow, last thing over kid. Holy shit, I can't believe it.
Yeah,
Why?
it's, it's like, oh my god, he's so amazing. And this like 20-year-old, 30-year-olds taking
Oh,
care of a kid.
this anime actually getting high reviews though. The one where the one you mentioned earlier about the one last request something something.
Mm, it's ongoing.
Oh, regress. Is it? Is it? Yeah, is it regress? Or am I wrong? I'm not sure
I
if that's the
don't
correct word.
think so.
Is it? No, probably not. Oh yeah, it is regression. Like it's a very popular trope now.
I mean, ReZero.
Yeah, that one was the start of all, obviously, but like there's a lot of other. But ReZero is like so depressing, man. Like he dies so badly. It's actually depressing.
Oh, there's a Finnish anime. The beginning after the end is
What is
it's
that
also
name?
like kind of isekai.
Huh? The beginning after the end?
Eh,
Wait, I heard of that before. No, 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 no. I think right. That one
bearing
is
wisdom from a past life, Arthur Lewin is reborn on a magical continent, facing rival factions and a looming war as he forges his destiny. Yeah, it's kind of like isekai.
the beginning after the end is like bad. Most people say like it doesn't deserve no, like the people who adapt it like don't deserve.
Also, apparently, My Dress
So,
Up Darling is controversial anime.
yeah, apparently I don't know why though. I tried to watch it like half, but I didn't finish.
There's some I at least heard some ridiculous reason is that the cosplayer, the main protagonist, dresses up
Mm-hmm.
uh, as underage characters, but then that doesn't make sense at all. Shangri-La Frontier is shit now, I feel like.
Is it? I don't
I,
know. Isman likes Shangri-La Frontier a lot. He's been asking me to
uh,
watch it, but I don't know if he watched the latest one yet.
I would not recommend watching it if it's ongoing. If you all just want to watch a specific art, make sure it's
Oh,
not on ongoing
I
because
mean, I usually don't watch ongoing right now unless it's like
yeah.
something I really, really, really die want to watch. Like
But yeah, I would say there are two seasons. If you just want to watch one season, that's fine.
Uh-huh.
Season two is just literally the same formula of season one
Okay.
because they can't really talk. There's nothing new about the story. Basically, it's a it's like Sword Art Online,
Okay.
right? Because they use some sort of a special VR machine, and then
Mm-hmm.
they play the game just with their mind. Uh, but the unique thing about Shangri-La Frontier is that the game has
Mm-hmm.
uh, uh, evolving world and NPCs where the NPCs have like sentience, you know. They're so smart they feel like actual sentient beings.
Okay.
Uh, there's one thing about their world, but the gimmick of his anime is that the protagonist is some sort of a crazy, sadistic, souls-like player where he has been playing so many shitty VR games that he's super good at playing this triple A VR game now. So that's his gist. Like at the beginning, it's like oh, it's cool because he doesn't wear any powerful armor at all. It just uses a dagger or two daggers to fight his enemies, and one hit and he's dead. You know,
Mm.
because he has no armor from the enemies he fight because he craves challenge, so he goes straight around and fight super powerful bosses
Okay.
at the beginning. So interesting starting concept, but because this is like a game thing, he levels up. He finds better armor, finds better weapon, despite having a lot of like uh, how do you say curses? I guess the one curse he had fighting this one super powerful rare boss is being cursed by a wolf boss, and because of that, he can't wear armor even if he wants to. Uh, so I thought, that was cool until it then was not important anymore. There was like so many exceptions. Like there's like, oh, I can't wear armor, then I will do this instead. I will do that instead. Please, basically negating whatever was unique about him, just turning him into like overpowered character with very good skills and very good weapons and armor. And what were what was becoming worse is that same formula: fight a really really powerful boss by having you to wait 3 or 4 episodes to finish the fight, fighting the same guy, same
Uh,
boss.
yeah, I can see how it gets
It gets
repetitive.
worse. Yeah,
It
and
gets
season
worse.
one is fine. Season one was fine because it's like maybe 2 episodes, and we're done fighting a specific boss. But season two is like because the enemies are like getting stronger and stronger, so you have to give the enemies more bullshit, I guess. You know, more bullshit to counter. So it's basically a shonen, turning to a typical shonen where you do this, I surprise you with this, and then I surprise you with this, then I plot twist this, then I flashback this, and then, you know, it's always like a never-ending trying to one up each other situation. Uh, it was good. Then it turned into every other shonen anime, I guess. It's like a Shield Hero. Shield Hero was good season one. Then eventually it just turned into
No.
some normal isekai.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Shield Hero actually doesn't fall off that early. I can tell you that much. It definitely fell off at some point because like it just get repetitive and even I got tired of it. But like,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
it wasn't this bad. They
It it's a good concept.
They branch out from the novel. I think it didn't fall off this early. Was not
But
supposed to, at least.
oh,
Yeah.
but yeah, like a lot of anime or like a lot of stories have really good concept, but they just don't know how to end the story, or at least they just want to continue milking the story. So
Yeah.
instead of like ending at one point, it continues to make the main character stronger and stronger and stronger. Which feels like there's no end to it. A lot of it falls into this trope. Like Overlord is also one of them. Well, not really Overlord. Uh, Overlord is problem was that there was no tension. There was no like, oh yeah, the main character is gonna lose or something. No, they never lose. You never think they will lose. kind of feel, and just see how far they go and abuse their powers. um, and let me see. Good isekai. Well, not really isekai, but using the game mechanic in a fantasy world. I Parry Everything is a good anime.
Mm.
Hopefully, it stays having just one season, even though the story is kind of like could have a season two. But I Parry Everything is like a good thing. Like you give a guy that's not powerful and have him do one thing really good and see how far he can do the thing. And uh, so he parries very well, and literally he parries everything. And we can see that in one entire season one, and we don't need a season two at all. We don't need how he becomes even more overpowered in due time. Uh, so a lot of this like anime, I feel like Shield Hero or Shangri-La Frontier, whatever, they can end pretty quick, you know.
But people what can't let it go, they cannot let the series end.
Yeah. So I don't know. Perhaps Slime is also a good example. I don't know why it's still ongoing. Is it still ongoing? The isekai animated person turns into a slime or something,
Yeah.
reincarnated into a slime. It's still ongoing. Good anime that's isekai. Uncle from Another World. It has a technically has an ending, even though it could have ended in season one. Uh, Wait, no, that's not really a season one. It's just like there's a total of 13 episodes, but it stopped like halfway and continued. Good anime. What's another popular anime that's like ruined by too much seasons? Blue Exorcist.
Oh god, that dude, if you say that right, okay, okay, wait. Here we are. This series sadly did not get a season 2 onwards, but if you go and see how many volumes this novel had, you fucking cry, bro. It,
Season two? Wait, what? Which one are you talking
no,
about?
I'm talking about this novel series. It doesn't have a season 2, but it's been continuing for so long. The author kept writing a new volume again and didn't refuse to let the series end. Like it dragged on so long that it's become hard to believe that the two main characters have not confessed to each other. Like, oh, it's been so many volumes. But I don't know, people still keep
Oh,
buying it because apparently the author is like really, really good at writing fighting scenes. So it's like very good to watch. But the plot wise, I don't know lah. It's called Hidan no Aria. It's called what the English title is, I think, Aria of the Scarlet Ammo. But like,
what is this anime? I'm looking at this anime called Babamba Bambar Vampire.
okay.
The the quick sentence of this summary is: when 15-year-old Rihito falls in love, an ancient vampire who craves 18-year-old virgin blood must protect the teen's virginity at all costs.
Huh? Question mark. What the fuck? Hello?
Is this anime about grooming?
L.
I
Okay.
only click on this because the vampire looks like a queer person. Are they? I'm curious now. My curiosity has been piqued not because of like anything. It's just purely because of the controversial description. But yeah. Oh, the unwanted undead adventurer is also good. It's about this like B rank or like C rank adventurer dies very early on in episode 1 and is revived as a undead skeleton in the dungeon, but he retains his memory. uh but he's not really a good it's like a imagine dungeon meshy, so there's no overpoweredness in it. It's basically very in a even in a simple dungeon, it's very deadly for how do you say careless adventurers.
Hmm.
The other thing about this protagonist is also that yeah, he's not really good at anything except for surviving in dungeons. So he really knows the ins and outs of like what to prepare yourself to go into a dungeon, but also at the same time he's like very helpful with newbies and other adventurers. Why? Because he's been stuck in this like low rank for like years. He could never promote himself.
Uh,
Uh, so yeah, the unwanted undead adventurer, very good anime to watch. Only has 12 episodes. Probably can have another season. I wouldn't mind.
hmm.
So what was that sound?
Hmm. Was on
Oh,
38 volumes, bro.
love won't be forgotten.
I don't know, man. What is this guy cooking? It's been 38 volumes. I don't know if it's like actually on hiatus or it's actually ended. I hope it ended, but but from what people say, it sounded like it's not ending. So I don't know what is this guy cooking.
Oh yeah, Alya hiding her feelings in Russian. I would say good, but I don't want. I won't want to watch a second season because it's a.
It's
Uh, do you know this anime? Alya hiding her feelings in
yes,
Russian.
I know, but I didn't watch it lah.
Uh, it falls in the trope of
Uh
neither the protagonist wants to confess their feelings or like acknowledge that they are a couple or wants to further the relationship. The kind of situation I hate.
GG.
I hate so much. It's like obvious they like each other, but for the sake of anime continuing having episodes, they will continue to be oblivious or intentionally oblivious to each other. Especially the main guy. The main guy knows that the
The main guy knows.
the main yeah because he knows Russian. He understands Russian.
Wow.
That's
Then so
that's
that
the
means they
that's
just don't address it lah. GG, bro. It's
yeah
over.
the stupid the funny thing. That's why I'm like interested in watching it because yeah the guy actually knows Russian and the girl speaks Russian in front of him, sometimes confessing things to him.
What?
uh, but the guy's like, no, just pretend I don't understand. He knew Russian because when he was younger, he also met when he is like in his kid years, he has met a Russian kid. Uh, really wants to learn Russian, and just so happens his grandpa knows Russian
Huh.
and learn from him. What is this anime? Oops, I click on it. Oh yeah, I heard One Punch Man might be bad. This subsequent season in animation, but we'll see. And maybe I just haven't had the time to watch anime. That's a lot. Right now I have time to like browse through some completed and I'm interested in watching. Shoshimin, How to Become Ordinary. A traumatized teen and his friend form a pact to help each other lead ordinary, peaceful lives. But they keep stumbling into one mystery after another. Eh. Oh, Sakamoto Days is still ongoing. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Da, 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 da. Mm.
I guess the isekai trend has gone away.
Really? I see a lot isekai though, probably.
At least not in Netflix. Oh, I would like it if the Elusive Samurai had a season 2. But I guess not. Oh, there's a BL anime called Cherry Magic.
Huh?
After a shy office worker unexpectedly gains the ability to read minds, he discovers that his handsome colleague can't stop thinking about
Question mark
him.
dot JPEG.
You don't like BL?
I enjoy BL if it has genuinely good story. Otherwise, I wouldn't
I
watch.
think this one has like a lot of adaptation, maybe, or maybe not.
Huh? Nah.
Cherry Magic. Why is it called Cherry Magic? Oh, ho, ho.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, this one had like live action adaptation and also Thai live action adaptation. It's a really popular beer. I think my wife watched it as well.
Mm.
Blue Eye Samurai, very good anime. Well, Western animation, I guess. Oh, it's still ongoing. There's this weird psychological horror anime called The Summer Hikaru Died. I haven't watched it, but my wife been watching it. Very weird. Oh, the really shitty one. Was this finished? Only 6 episodes. Takopi's Original Sin. That one I will want to watch. It's basically a sad anime.
Mm.
It's about this kindergartner, maybe, I don't know, really young person, kid, is met with an alien octopus.
Mm-hmm.
An alien
Nani?
octopus wants to make her happy, but this kid is has a really, really horrible life. So imagine cuteness, but plot is super dark. Also, oh yeah, this reminded me of a thing like I don't know if it's true. I'll have to look it up. Make me like not want to have anything to do with anime. What's it called? Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss. Apparently, the writer has some problems. I think. Let me check. I want to show and we recently learned about. Let's confirm if there's anything bad about this person.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Maybe there's no substance to this accusation.
Hmm.
Hmm. Uh, hmm. Uh, Okay, let's just put this on the fence. There might be problem.
Oh, well, what do you mean?
um,
What
Made in
problem?
Abyss, the Made in Abyss writer.
Huh?
Uh,
What? What happened?
mm, let's just say that's the reason why he could be making Made in Abyss.
Huh? Well, I don't get it. What do you mean?
You know Made in Abyss, right?
Yes.
About small children in really horrible situations.
Um.
I
Uh-oh.
don't know. There might be some sort of a reason behind it, the motivation behind it. Let's just put it that way. But until then, I won't say much.
Okay.
I don't know. You can look it up yourself and it's fine if it find anything about him. But yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a season 2, right? Made in Abyss has been for a while. Oh wait, oh man, it's 2:39 a.m.
What? Oh god. How is it already this late? Oh no.
Yeah, I gotta stop, man. Like, tomorrow I need to go out.
Oh, you go out? You should go there.
It's fine. There's no specific time I have to go. Yeah, I'll be stopping here. Great, thank you for joining, Naomi.
Yeah, thank you for having me,
It's
Jake.
good yapping session.
Just yapping about stuff the entire time, man.
It's
Wait,
mostly me talking about Silent Hill
it's
because I'm
okay.
playing the game.
It's okay.
Uh, I will continue to play the game. Let's see what the final true ending is. I'm so close.
Let me know when you
I
figure
never.
out the entire game because like this story makes no sense to me. Legit.
Yeah,
I don't understand it.
I just want to like. Yeah, the story is all nonsensical until like I find out what the hell is the truth, man.
A
But yeah,
bit that might be Rikishi's style because like people say wait, I know he wrote Higurashi, but is Umineko also
uh,
written by him?
Higurashi. I've only
Uh,
watched one.
Oh yeah, it is also by him, Umineko, because people said Umineko was freaking hard to understand as well.
Yeah, only watched one that had a good ending,
Uh,
quote unquote. The Higurashi. Something
the
about like
uh
I
uh
think
not too
it's been a
interested.
while though.
I'm not too interested in Higurashi. I'm more interested in Umineko because people say that one is
Mm.
the good one. I mean, not that
Oh,
Higurashi is bad lah, but like Umineko is like the real murder mystery experience.
uh, I think I only watched like the final season or whatever of Higurashi because it's the one with like some sort of a conclusion,
Ah,
like an
oh yeah,
ending
people say the anime
where
is confusing as well.
were there multiple animes? I only watched
I don't know.
that single one.
Umineko there's like a lot of season. I don't know about Higurashi. I think Higurashi also has like more than one season.
Higurashi, the Chikara cries, right, or something
Yeah.
when they cry.
I think he has multiple like uh
Yeah, there's multiple. I'm not sure which one I watched. At least the one I watched, I think, is like not the beginning because it's like, oh, we're finally figuring out that there's some sort of a weird time loop situation happening, and then
yeah.
try to fix it. I think they eventually did fix it. Yeah, it's on hindsight, this is probably not a good anime
Yeah.
for for its time, maybe. when I first got exposed to it, but now I think about it, maybe I don't know.
Most people,
It's just basically a horror
yeah.
slasher kind of anime. Give a reason for kids to kill each other.
Yeah, people say Ubi the code is better. Given that Higurashi is like their first project, so it's understandable.
And I can say I can see some of it in the game.
Yeah, it's written by same guy, bro. That's why I
Yeah,
said. That's why I'm like, wait, it's written by Rikishi, and then when you started saying like the protagonist scream a lot, then I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. I know what Rikishi said around.
yeah, it does feel like
Yeah,
how Higurashi is. Like a lot of times, the
yeah.
characters are all crazy, screaming, killing
Yeah,
things.
I hope Ubi Deco is not like that. If Ubi Deco is like that, I might have to quit. But I don't know because a lot of people praise Ubi Deco for like being a good
Yeah,
murder mystery. So who knows?
we'll see. I'll conclude once I finish the final ending. All right. Anyways, take care,
Yep.
everyone.
Take care,
Good night.
everyone, and good night.
Bye. Bye. Bye.